I believe. You found the bet? Nobody won? They're all scared. They're all scared. I understand what you're saying. But not against myself. He likes to the dark horse. There's that me, some players give away something. Of course I know. It's a hedge. It's the same as making a deal with them. If it's in a book thing, that's a different story. Okay. So if the book is taking the bet, it's a different story. You're taking it yourself. I'm totally.
Homeowners in your area to trial this radically simple new sighting service. And get this.
I like you, so I won't do it.
Well, looks like we're in business. I gotta mute the streaming channel so it doesn't give any bad feedback or anything weird. I may or may not be able to check out the chat. It does not show up on the big screen I'm looking at the board. It will show up on my side screen, I think. But mainly, let's watch Backgammon and see what's going on. High roller doubles. Wow, I couldn't find the bracket sheet for this, but it doesn't matter. This is like a fairly significant entry fee. It's something like $5,000 or something with an extra side pool. I mean, everybody's showing who's boss. The cool thing is I don't know Alberto Shawaki or Ethan Wen. So, we'll certainly have fun watching Mochi, as long as I keep calling him Mochi and don't occasionally call him Michi, but that's me getting old. Back 50 odd years ago or whatever, there was a big game that had two Nicks in it, Nick Maffeo and Nick Ballard. And to solve that similar names thing, Nick Ballard became Knack Ballard, and it stuck. Okay, 2-1. I like the 2-1 aggressive play, just developing unstacking the two big stacks and slotting the key point. 5-2's nothing. I mean, the general thing is, well, it's nice they're about to have their 5 point. You want to split and get some action going before it's too late. Now, clearly the Mochi team's going to want to. No, that's you couldn't ask for a better number. Absolutely couldn't ask for a better number. That equalizes the game at least. And this is too good to pass up the 4 point. Keep building. You will want to split those back checkers as soon as possible to make it make it dangerous for your opponent to slot or leave any shots. You want to have. I think this is the right theoretical idea, but I'm not sure making the 4 point isn't just a little too much to pass up. But high marks for this, and it could be right. It could be right. They're still thinking. They haven't actually hit the clock yet. And I was looking at this variation, a little bit of both. All right, so he did a little split and a little slot. Well, we can't move off the 18, so this seems more prudent than the hit loose, which is the only other serious legal play. This too is all but forced. I think that's the right idea. Can the Gray team, the Mochi team, Mochi Gordon team, put together some kind of forward position before things get too critical at the other side? That's where this game could easily swing. Sort of a hit and cover here, and Shawaki Wen are on the verge of something big. Fail, it could go the other way. So nothing can go terribly wrong for Gray here because of the 18 point anchor until White builds at least one more point. So it's everything's sort of on the edge here. Well, okay. Maybe just notice also that the re-hits are duplicated with the fours. So ace four and three four, he those are enter and cover numbers, but he can't cover. This could be big. Oh, double fives. That's even bigger. Better question is how does he play all of them? He's going straight for the home board. The problem with that is you got to play another one. Every other one looks creates more blots. Coming all the way around. Now, coming all the way around looks sort of bad. Make the boy. I think that making the 3-point makes. Problem is after you make the 3-point, you want to remake the 8, but you don't really want to leave that lone blot on the mid. That's half of your game. So if you're not going to remake the 8, you don't really want to dump one onto the 3-point. That's no good. So if you make the 3, the fourth one is probably just to come in from the 11 to the 6. And that 4 is duplicated with the 4 that's got to be hitting your home board. You really want a spare checker on the 6-point. Just looking at this without even looking at the the gray checkers, White wants a spare checker on his 6-point. The guy on his 11 should be on his 6. He's already made his 5. He doesn't really need his 11. So I think I've talked myself into making the 3 and playing 11 to 6, then claiming I've got 5 blots in the opening, I win. And this play is super conservative. Nothing can really go wrong here, but then you may have missed an opportunity for things to go really right. The ace, there's only one ace, unless you want to break your home board. So there it is. Now we got to get in. And I think hit again. Nice to have that 3rd point, but so be it. All right, good. This things are stabilized the other way. So now we kind of want an ace or a 7 to cover that blot, and we also want to split from the back. Well, which is which? Which is more important, cover the blot or split in the back? Or cover and hit. I like the cover and hit. That's not a bad idea. Now you got your 3-point board and yours is pure. You can hope to be able to dance around inside his Swiss cheese board. Wow. Now here we are again with the play you want to make 13 to 9. I kind of like it. I think I would play 13 to 9. 8 to 4 just seems a little bit cowardly. Leaves that 5-3 target. Also, your 8-point might be somewhat valuable. Once you've got your this just looks better all around to me. Again, it's fragile. Some kind of hit and dance, and everything could go sour. And the same applies in the other direction. We don't want to dance now. Dance now I believe will definitely generate the cube. Well, in and hit, action everywhere. I think you want to hit off the 17-point. I mean, what are they thinking about? You can't really hit the midpoint. I mean, that anchor on the 18 points half your game, and the midpoint's naked. This seems not close to me, but it's they've paid multiple number of thousands of dollars to play. Oops! Now, is this too good? What numbers work? Let's see, 4s, 5s, and 6s hit those outfield blots. 2s, 3s, and 4s hit on the 5-point. I mean, this could be this. You employ the Hoover maneuver and vacuum up all the blots. I came up with Hoover maneuver like in the 1970s, and I still like it. I think this is a Hoover maneuver position. So I think it's there's winning chances for White, but the gammon chances grossly overwhelm them. There they are over there laughing about it. If they roll on, they're playing for the gammon. And I think if you're going to play for the gammon, you play for we can 1, 2, 3, 4. We can leave 7 blots. Will they have the nerve to leave 7 blots? That's what you want to do. Oh, don't do it. 7 blots. 7 blots a winner. You should just declare I win whenever you have 7 blots. I mean, they've got 3 on the roof. They're going to have to roll like geniuses. Yeah, you tell him, Mochi. He doesn't want to do it. Mochi says, yes, do it, jump, jump. I'm glad we've got the camera on them. Which one? I mean, this is the play. I wonder if I can get my XG going fast enough to set this up. Okay, clear the board. They may take a while, guys. This could take a while. We've got 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. They've got an anchor. That's always bad. 1 there. We got 2 here, 2 here, 1 there. This is so confusing. Where are all of our 2 here? 1 there. Opponent have 2, 3, 2. Keep thinking, guys. Keep thinking. You're no rush. No rush. There were blots there and there. So what do we got? And 2 there. Bizarre position. Okay, 1 checker for each side is missing. Oh, one in the air. I got all those checkers. That's good. Let me see it. So there, and all those checkers, and the roll is 6-3. And the answer is, they made the wimpy. No, it's I turned my head. They must have danced. Wow. Well, they're still certainly playing for the gamma now. Yeah, I can't get. I got the board messed up. All right, back to the actual game. Clearly been playing for a gammon all along, and now we're still playing for a gammon, or 4 on the roof, 2 on the ace. There's backgammon possibilities here. I think. What do we got left? Oh, I see we got block checkers. Yeah, I think all aim everything at making that 3-point. Oh, whoa! Look at this! Who thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? Now what? Yeah, hide the blot. Now either the 3 or the 7 will do. You got 2s to cover the 7-point plus 10s, 11s, and 15s. Is that actually a 15? 1? Yeah, that's 10s cover, then 15s cover. All right, now they're back to, are we too good or not? I don't think the opposing team, Alberto and Ethan, can take this. The danger is just way too big. The question is, can they put something together? I mean, almost everything makes the 2-point. Of course, if you make the 2 without using the blot, yeah, just point it right there. It makes the 2 without using the blot on the 7, then I have 5 checkers behind that prime. I mean, what number doesn't do any? Yeah, I think they're right to play on, and presumably just button up here. Now White has some bad shots. Well, that's not a bad shot. That's a dream shot. I guess if you looked at the board, then now White might be able to take the cube. So all kinds of interesting things. First of all, is it, we're not officially in a back game yet. If we're really going to play a back game, then you do that, and maybe protect against double 3s and stick a blot in front of his nose by playing off the 11-point. I mean, what can really go wrong? I mean, it looks right to what has he done here? He's played 3. It looks right to, yeah, I think this is actually the right play. You notice that if you don't do that, if you play to your 3-point and then your next roll is double 3s, you've just blown up. Your board goes crunchy. This protects against that. And having the checker hit may be a good thing. I mean, interesting to see if Mochi and Timothy can actually hit it. Will they? Or will they just skip by and let it be? Timing is tenuous. I'm inclined to think and you don't, if you hit him, he's not really blocked in. I'm inclined to think you You do this. I like that. It's all about the timing. Well, hey, don't be too fast. They could play that split with the ace and slot their 4 point. They could do this. How's double threes? Double threes is nifty. Look what double threes does to the gray team. 1, 2. Oh, they lose their bar point. They win the priming battle if they keep the 11 point blocked. I think the plays are close enough anyway. I'd keep the 11 point blocked. That's one number which just goes really well for your side. Okay, so now let's see double threes and have some fun. Oh, double sixes, lots of pips. 1, 2, 3 are forced. Got to come in with one, and then the question is, where's the fourth one? Well, are you ready to? Now the debate is, if the timing is on your side, sort of, if there's a danger, if you can possibly crack them or squeeze them out or whatever, then you want to go to the 7 point and kill your own sixes. If you're giving up on winning the timing battle and just trying to start bearing off, you do this with the idea that next turn, if you can, you'll clear the 7 and leave the blot out there on the 13 to presumably get home easily later. So now the question is, if they can safely clear the 7, I predict they do. Well, they're forced. The whole play is forced. So nothing to talk about here. 1 down, can't go any further. 2 in. End of play. Now we'll hit it with a 5 or a 4-1, I believe, but you won't hit it with a 6-1. A 6-1, it's immune. I think hit and slot your bar point. Well, okay. They're playing a little fast. If you're really trying to completely contain this is probably the right play. If you want to go whole hog for the front and don't mind if you get hit again, then you'd slot the bar. If you can, yeah, I think if you now they can this can turn into this could help Gray's timing, or could turn into a front game. See, it's the time to play the back game may have slipped away. Great, they may be forced off of one of their anchors before before a shot pops up. I'm not sure that way back with that 5-4. I'm not sure that the charge with blots wasn't better. Then you could build the prime faster, and if they all get hit, your timing is fine and they don't get trapped. Fun stuff here. I mean, this is you can stare at it for a long time. Even a very, very look. I played a million back games in my 55 years of playing backgammon. I mean, that used to be the order of the day when I was first playing. The good players knew how to do it. The bad players had no idea. Not to mention the screw-ups with the cube. So, I mean, this was all plausible. It just worked out very well for the Mochi team. I mean, they're the timing. Once the double twos were rolled, the timing for Shiwaki Wen was pretty good, and now it's questionable to bad. All right, I guess I've lost the main thread here. We're thinking there. What's obviously been going on while I've been babbling incoherently is should Mochi and Timothy, should they double? Are we too good? Do they have a take? That was the entire discussion. And to tell you the honest truth, I don't know. I would probably not double. But this, if they've got they can also conceivably play the Phantom 1-3 game where they get a little bit of timing and then leave the 3 point before they want to. But if you leave the ace point, your winning chances go down the toilet. As long as you hold the ace point, I mean, ace point game gets a shot, almost all the time, somewhere in the 90s. I'm not sure anybody's actually proven how many shots an ace point game gets, but it's if you stick around till the end, it's well into the 90s. There will be a shot. Doesn't mean you're going to hit it. There will be a shot, sometimes a double shot, sometimes several repeating shots. Well, we're about to find out. Yeah, they're stewing the cube again.
We agree on that.
And they didn't take it. I think they're right. I think the timing went to hell. It may well be in the post-mortem, and perhaps it should have been. Perhaps I was too frisky with my commentary. May well be they shouldn't have hit the 5. That's a real good question. And if they do hit the 5 and try to start winning forward, they gotta. If the forward plan doesn't work, they sort of want to have some checkers hit along the way. And the forward plan didn't work, and they didn't get sent back. And so their timing went to hell, and there they had the ace and 3 points and had to yield. That's there's some advanced stuff in there. All right, a very exciting point. A very exciting point. Now we got the opposite sides, one with the 5 point and one with the more Swiss cheesy board. Don't make the 2 point, either out and down or run like a rabbit. And I'm more comfortable playing this way. This is a more fluid, flexible game, but it's also more volatile. This can go to heck faster, or it can get very good faster. That's a hit. Make sure you see it. It's so easy to focus on, I didn't make this. I got to come down to play safe. What do I do? Oh, I had a hit. And here you have an easy hit. Nobody wants to dance. Oh, nobody wants to dance. Now what? Well, we don't have nearly enough. This, and that doesn't do much of anything. I guess you have to do that at sort of half a good point. I mean, it's a good point, but and another dance. Too bad they didn't. Well, they with the 5 point already made on the other side, it's going to be hard to have a double unless they do really, really well. Now do we give up the bar point? I think the answer is yes. Yeah, yes. Slam it down there. Frustrated. Now can we get in and hit? We can get in. I don't know. You're going to go full wrestle on them, or are you going to play 13 to 10? Full wrestle looks a little frisky. Full wrestle being stepping up to the 21 point, blots everywhere, and look at them in the eye and say, "Want to wrestle?" Except for I'm not sure they want to wrestle here. And slotting the 2 seems a little silly. I think slotting the 2 doesn't threaten anything. It just sits there as a fielder's choice. Slotting the 10 puts some serious pressure on that checker on the 7 point, on the 18 point. Now White can't really build a home board point without worrying about the checker on the 18 point getting crushed. Instead, they rolled their best roll. Very nice. Okay, well, this is if they don't get hit, this is easily good enough. And the only question is it too good? Well, first we got to let our opponents play. I think if they leave a blot out there, they're asking, they're daring their opponent to play on. So I think he's going to stack them up. Well, that's daring them to play on. That might actually swing me from doubling to thinking I'm too good. And I will be very, very surprised if they take this. Very surprised. Yeah, of course they might. And if they do, I might bet Mochi's right, but I don't think he's going to take it. I mean, situations, particularly early in a match, or if you're playing for money with people you don't play with all the time, you almost never, unless it's like 100, like you're dead, it's 100% lost or whatever. If there's any play to the position, you should think about it, think a long time. That may well affect how your opponent doubles in the future. I mean, on the plus side, they're going to win a fair number of games here. On the minus side, they're going to lose a lot more gammons than they win. They're not going to win very many gammons. They're going to lose a whole lot of they're going to lose a whole lot of gammons. I'm predicting there's a little bit of sort of gamesmanship going on here, that they're not really seriously thinking about taking this. That's what I think. So I got my stupid XG board going the opposite direction. Am I clever enough to make all this work without worrying about that? 4 there, 2 there. Desperately trying to get it done before they make their decision. 1 white checker there. Double action, just assume it's the first game of the match. Wow. They took. It was a .235 pass. It was a big pass. They'll win about 25% of the time, but they get gammon 20-some% of the time. I'm surprised. I wonder if Mochi saw something good, or if his partner felt strongly. I mean, they can win a fair number of games. Now it's probably a well-timed ace point game is what the counter priming could happen, but very unlikely. That's going to be a well-timed ace point game, which we'll see how it plays out. A little bit of chance of getting stuck back there. Double 3s starts to make a mess. Double 6s looks funny, but doesn't force anything too bad. Now we got to be careful about, they get in, we roll 6-1 twice in a row and can't play our 1. Yeah, maybe get them both out of there. Yeah. All right, so we get to wait and see how our ace point game goes. Still some chance to win a counter priming game, but probably not. All right, get off the midpoint. Bring them home. Yeah, it's coming to a good position too. So far, the defending side is just going to want to, build their points in order and wait patiently, and the attacking side, well, they could. There's, what I'm thinking is, if they can, do they release the 7 point, which allows boxes to become their best roll as opposed to their worst? If you're going full timing, if you're going to go the full timing thing, you'd actually put both of them on the 7. Not really terrible. If you put both on the 7, the problem is you roll like a 6-5. Anything else you can sort of play. Put both on the 7 and you've killed your own 6s. And this is plan B. This is just give up trying to bust them with double 6s. Let them run if they roll a 6, but come home more cleanly. Now show us, he hasn't even shown us 2 to the 7 point. That here I can clean up my XG a little bit while they're fiddling around. We can maybe see what XG's worthless opinion is. Everybody's out of there. We got 2 checkers there. We got a checker there. Checker there. And double 2. Oh, they lost a checker there. Double 2s to play. That's close enough. With the almost correct position, XG thought it wasn't all that close and stepped forward with 2 and bring 2 in. Anything happened while I've been fiddling with my XG? No, nobody's cracked. Now, do you save some 6s, or just expect your 6s are going to be able to get out next turn because they're going to let you in? Ooh, they let you in with their worst. Okay, any 6, and we've got a game the other way. They hit the early bird. Any 6, and they were. Hey, yes, it's a 6-3, the best 6, absolute best 6. Oh my goodness, this could. Remember I said white doesn't lose any gammons? Well, white's now in danger of losing a gammon. Be careful how you get in. You do 6. Ooh, now Now what's happening? Oh, these prime. This is now the equivalent of a prime versus prime position, and they are grossly difficult to get. You know, the default is prime versus prime is always a take, but is this one of them? Well, let me see if I can set it up correctly before time expires. We've just hit out here, and these guys have charged forward. And those guys are there, and there. And now the question is, what's happening? And the answer was redouble take. It was redouble take. Close, very close redouble, big take. So they were supposed to redouble. Now we're back to the action. Okay. Well, this is. The other side has the cube. We're just trying to get home and win our gammon. And we definitely. Well, this cracks him with an ace, wins more gammons, and doesn't allow him to run away. So, sort of funny. You kind of want him to get in with an ace 5 or an ace 4 and crunch a little bit. Well, you can't play that one. No, he's made a mess. Is that legal? Mochi, is that legal? I don't remember the position. Perhaps it's legal. All right, man, we're back to bearing off. Very awkward. You sort of want to stay out here. You get extra shots. Okay. Careful with the 4s. 6-5, almost any 4. There you go. 5-4. Forced. Now we've got 11, 13, 15 hits. That's a lot of hits. And this thing repeats, but obviously you can't double. There's a hit. Well, you can't get off the ace point, but you can start getting off the ace point. And I think that's right. There's the super duper recirculate fishing play of slotting your ace, but I think you want to do this. Your problem is next turn, do you release the ace 4 so that they roll an ace 4? You release ace 4, but you also open up ace 2. So probably race out to the midpoint. Kind of don't want to play the 2. You know, that takes away all your double shots if they come in with a ace 3 or ace 2. You got ace 6 covered. Ace 4 is frozen. Okay, next question. How many checkers do they have off? 4, 8, 10. I see 11 on the board, unless they're stacked deep. I can't tell I don't think any were stacked deep. 11 on 4, 8, 11. Yeah, I think they need to get a little bit closer. This is right on the edge. When is it time to redouble? And I think the answer is now. Well, maybe not. It's 4s and 4s. But if you hit the 4, they're really dead. Yeah. Do it. It's 4 now, I think. Haven't we already been? Yeah, it's 4. And that is, yeah, that's borderline scramble there. That was a borderline scramble. Yeah, it's probably right to give it up, but is it 100% right to give it up? I'm not sure. Let's see if I can get something resembling the position here. Oops. There's this a redouble. Sorry, guys, I'm just having too much fun. Having too much fun with. Yeah, it's a pass, but not by big. You got about 20% winning chances, which is measurable. With the live cube, that gets you close. Non-rolled out says it's below 0.1. It's not a whopper, but not by much. All right, now reality check. Unless it's really desperation, I always hate hitting the second one. If I can do something constructive with the rest of my number, I would. I mean, it's so often right to put 2 up, but right where he's pointing is what I would be inclined to do. Is keep all your checkers where you want them. That buys the valuable tempo, but leaves a bigger mess to clean up. Okay, that's good news. There's no double yet. You don't have enough stuff, and you're leading in the match. Well, a million choices. You can cover, but you just get an uglier and uglier position. You can build 2 inner-board points, and you've got sort of the Swiss cheese attack. I don't think you build the 9 and 2. That looks a little silly. You can run away. I think. Well, if they're going to do that, I think they make the other point. The other play is just to make the 5 point. With 6 on the 6 or 5 on the 6, maybe this. The problem is it's so easy for your opponent to get back in the game. I think I'd actually make the 5 point. They're looking at all the choices. That's what Mochi will do, whether it's doubles or not doubles. He's very good at taking his time and looking at all the choices, which means if we want to, I'm going to skip XG. Takes my attention away. Whoa! I think knowing this is coming, they made the right play. They made the 5 point just as good a point as you can have. Ooh. And build a point. Where was that checker? Was he there? All right. This is want to get in with a 5. Want to that dance. I don't think. Well, I think they need more builders. I think this is an easy peasy take, in my humble opinion. You don't have a big enough threat to close your 5 point, and if you can't close your 5 point quickly, there's too much wiggle room for your opponent, particularly when he's got his 5 point already made. This is great as long as Gray stays on the bar, and all of a sudden the position looks entirely different as soon as he enters. Entering on the ace still looks pretty good. Entering anywhere else, and you're going, what the heck have I done? So my assessment is, you got an edge here, but don't double. And I personally think if you thought there's any chance your opponent passing, well, yeah, sure, double. But I don't think there's any chance of them passing personally. So let's see what. Talk about it long enough, and I'll get us an XG opinion. We've slotted over there. We've anchored over here. Got a bunch of extra checkers over here. Cubes in the middle. Whites on roll. Trailing 0-3. That's something. That's not trivial. It's a 9 point match. Double action, and the answer is match score might push it in. Mega take, no double. What did it? I give you $1 to double me. I give you $1 if you double me. So they did. This was close, but no double, and a monster take. But there's it's funny. There are more gammons go. I didn't put all the checkers in. No wonder it's such a monster take. Oh, Kent. We had a fake. I got a fake answer. Let's try again. It was double take. Close double take. Close double big take. I was missing 2 checkers. All right, so nothing funny happened. And somebody rolled Somebody rolled double threes or something somewhere along the way. What happened? Double fives must have been rolled. I don't know. What a mess. All right, clean it up. Everybody, oh, I see. He's just going for the sweep them all. Nifty shifty. All right, get him back in play. That's good news and bad news. Roll a 5 now. Any 2 checkers in. There's 1, but not 2. Okay, cover and hit. This is big deal. A lot riding on the next couple of things here. Oh, they made the point. Didn't even see it. All right, get in. It's not too late to get in at all. Oh, okay. You got to both. Yeah, go on. Might as well have 2, 4, 6 blots. Spread out the checkers on the bar. Hit. Bingo. That's it. Now we can see them better. Thank you. 3, 2. It's still 3 checkers on. Spread them out. That's yeah, Mochi knows. 5, no 3. We got to cover. And now get a presence in the outfield. You're not going to get to the, you don't have the ammunition to get to your 5 points. You want to get out of the other guy's home board. Yeah, maybe right just to leave them all spread out as long as he's got 2 in the air. Try to get out, maybe make the 15 point, then pull the others out behind it. They're pointing out that you just walked into double 5s, or are they saying you? Oh, they're looking at ace deuce and try to make their new midpoint. I like this one better. That checker on the 23 points just a terrible place to be. So put him on the 22. I like this, but it's fine tuning, but I like this better. Look at all those hands, my goodness. Some kind of happy hands, glad hands. All right, get in one at a time. You don't need them both. All right, now pull them out. Get 1 checker out of there. Get 2 checkers out of there. You could go. Yeah, there's actually choices that he can bring 1 into range. I think I like this. I think this is a good idea. He can change. Having now 1.5 checkers out and only 2 back, you can refocus on having enough ammunition that you can hit. Oh, didn't get hit. All right, out from the back. Get to run out as fast as we can. Well, they could block the. Yeah, this is not a bad. It takes away the nightmare double 5s and actually makes it a little awkward for them. And that just gets the checker out. Yeah, they're both reasonable. Both reasonable. No strong opinion. I mean, the plan in theory is to get the back checkers out as quickly as possible. If your opponent gets in soon, then having your 10 point is sort of convenient. They did not. Okay, run the back checker out if you can, and you can't. Or I guess keep that. I mean, it's a temporary resting point. Ideally you want to get rid of it before your opponent gets in, but that probably won't be the case. Oh, turns out it was a great blocking point. Well, now they really might want to just play 1 shot 11 shots as opposed to 20 some. And it gets hit. It keeps going. Get in quickly. 5-6, 5-2, even sort of 5. We'll just get in. Any 5. We want to keep the tension. Okay, now get off the 18. Well, okay. 1, 2. Off the 18 and around the corner. Yeah, scramble while he's on the bar. Get all the back ones home while he's on the view. Just if he stays out 1 more time, we can get home safely, which means get in to keep the game alive. Oh no! All right, into the 6 point with a 5. Oh, it's just a 2-1. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Just play with 1 blot. You can't really go super nutso and bring a checker in and leave 4 blots. So plan B would be to leave 2 blots, but bring the back checker a little bit closer. This does set up the nightmare double 3s. A little bit worried about that. Yeah, this may be. There's no nightmare double threes here anyway. Five anything. 5-1, 5-5, or just five in, so we can keep playing. No, that may have been your last chance. Okay, nice seven now. Yeah, sort of funny. Okay, well, all right, that's reasonable. You're safe for now. You want to clear that one first. No shots. Didn't enter. Okay, now do we leave a shot or not? Do we leave two shots? I think that's the right play. 5-2. Boy, the 5-2. I've seen so many of those 5-2s pop up. 5-1, close. Um, is 6-5 really worth anything? Gammon could actually be a consideration. So it's only a pip, but maybe keep your checkers in good places, but don't waste any pips yet. They'll get off the 20 point with whatever if they can, and they can, so they will. Maybe 4 out and then 3 across to the 10. It's a weird thing having a checker on the 13 is often awkward because yeah, I don't like stacking checkers up on the 13. They'll be able to move them later, but I don't like it where my sixes go to my 7 point, which is the last point you want to be on if you're trying to save the gammon. Maybe they've determined that the gammon is almost unsavable, so they're just sitting back there. It's funny. Well, almost any five. I don't think going to the bar is quite right. Again, I guess they're playing, I guess they're sort of giving up on saving the gammon and trying to not wasting pips, try to build a reception committee. Well, now we just run as fast as we can. In and out. I mean, at this point, you don't know what's coming down the future, so they're not gonna waste any pips at this point. They'll be able to take crossovers from the back side of the board. So probably off the 20 and in is thematic. I mean, this is one of these also works. I mean, at some point you got to get off the 20 just to make sure you don't get backgammoned. Yeah, now you got to get off the 20, and might as well do it with both. Oh, that's there's a small chance of a backgammon if you make that play, sir. No, he could doubles, any ace, and doubles. Okay, there. Now there's no backgammon. We're going to need a big doubles. Is that a? Yeah, nice miss. Okay, that's good. That potentially bought us a roll, but we're going to need some doubles in here somewhere. 5-1. Yeah, get them all in. Efficiency. Good job. Haven't wasted a pip yet. Okay, run like a bunny. Doubles. Well, that gets 2 crossovers anyway. Well, those are the 2 crossovers. Totally efficient. Oh no, spoiled all of our fun. Oh, the wrong side got the doubles. All right, so now all of a sudden we got a much closer match. I need a drink of water. Don't forget to score it up, guys. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 away, 6 away. Well, 5 away, there's no magic way to win the game. 6 away, a nice double backgammon, and you just won the match. Pulling checkers off the bar. Call the director, leave them on the bar. Start a stream online and with people weighing in from all continents. The checker belongs on the bar. We've already punched our clock. We've done this. We've done that. Whatever the ruling is, you should put the checker back in. 6-2 hits. 6-4. Huh. Wow. But coming out to the 18 just looks wrong. Coming out to I think I agree with him. If you got 3 blots, you might as well have 4. And you really can't let him. You can't really let the blot on the 18th stay there. Maybe hit and keep going. You don't want to give him. Don't want to give him a hit with a 6. It's see, these developmental positions always. If your opponent's on the bar, does he have a good 6? And if he doesn't already have a good 6, then don't leave him one. Like this. This is exactly what that's all about. And yeah, again, I think the back checkers let them sort themselves out later. So it's slotting the 6. And this is sort of gnarly. Wow. I mean, there is a possibility of just launching a fleet. Of course, if the fleet launch fails, it fails somewhat spectacularly, not entirely. If you don't go crazy and make all the points, I don't think you want to just point on the ace point. I think if you're going to point on the ace point, you can't hit. You don't have 1-10 away. You could cheat and pretend the 1-11 away is 10 away, and make the ace and hit loose, but that's not legal. If you don't just go nutso, what do you do? Show us what you might do. Mochi's saying a lot. I wish we could hear him. 1, 2, 3, and then I guess if you do that, you come around to the 11 point, and then just let him have his various anchors. It's back in the 1970s and even on into the 80s, you couldn't make the top players make the ace point with a crowbar. They wouldn't even consider it. It turns out making the ace points what can we do? We can do that. And now you have no 6. So now you maybe you don't want to give up the midpoint. So now you don't want to come off the ace, the 24 point, but I think you sort of have to. Everything else is just making your position so much worse. I mean, this is again one of those positions where you just forget to move the checker and hit your clock. And if you get away with it, you've made a brilliant play. If you don't, you've been thrown out for being a cheat or something. All right, 6-4. Could hit 2. Could point on him. Could make the 9 point. I'm not sure I've got any other choices. Hey, pointing on him's not silly. The 6-2, I see. If you hit 2 of them, you're sort of you don't really mind if you get hit back, and if you don't get hit, you got all these extra builders to make a more pure position. It's an interesting hybrid strategy to hit the second checker and not cover. That's sort of a try to get the best of both worlds, but if he rolls a 2, you haven't. But how much does it really cost you? Yeah, I think I'm not making the fancy pants play, but I can see the appeal. Wish we could hear them. Their opponents are having a yuck listening to whatever they're saying. I think Mochi's doing all the talking. Yeah, the fans want you to hit on the bar point. I'm gonna make my. Okay, put the other one back up that 4 or 6. Oh, they slithered. Yeah. No, Mochi's got it right. That's it. This is the pretty. There's no question. This is the pretty play. The trade-off is the immediate tactics. Lots of times the immediate tactics trump all the prettiness, but this is certainly by any normal classic backgammon definition. This is a pretty play, and making the 2 point is an ugly play. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. This just this can go badly quickly, and it could also go very well quickly. I don't think you want to. Well, I don't think you want to shift out to the 18. There is some temptation in that regard, though. It all boils down to does Gray have enough a enough attacking checkers in place, and I think he sort of does. Can you get doubled with any of these plays? I don't see this play getting doubled at all. So I guess this is it. Big edge though. It's definitely right to think about it. Also, there's always the possibility, you know, if you can see your opponent maybe passing, then double. They say, you know, what I do in a doubles match like this, I just look at my partner, turn the cube, and say it's not our problem, and that's it. This is sort of their problem, and I think there's enough scramble / sleazevig here that you can make a garbage take. That's my humble opinion. Can I set it up fast enough to see what XG says? So the attacking side has that, blotches everywhere. Back on our side of the board, we have no home board points. 5 checkers there. Oops. 1 checker there, 2 checkers there. Well, maybe it's not a garbage take. It certainly qualifies as a garbage take candidate. So the attacking side is 4 there, 4 there, and 3 on the midpoint. And a couple of blotches over here. That's one side, and the other side, where are all of his checkers? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Midpoint. 3 on the 2 on the midpoint. Is that the right position? 1, 5, 1, 2. 1, 5, 1, 2. Pip 3. Oh, I think I've got it. Let's get the match scores 4-3. White's on roll. Double action. All right, we'll see what Mr. XG thinks. Ooh, very, very close. Big double. Bare tiny take. You're winning lots of games, is what I fall in. You're winning 32.5% of the games, but you're getting gammoned 33% of the time. And all that boils down to match score may come into play. You know, probably not significantly. Boils down to you win a lot of games, but you get gammoned a lot. But on balance, it is barely a take, and it was a very strong double. I guess we knew that. Closer take than I thought. I thought it might be bigger, but I probably underestimated the, 33% gammons is a huge amount of gammons. I guess you get gammoned a lot when you try to win. Okay, good, and we obviously hit that out at any cost. In a weird way, hitting and not, hit and certainly leave it there. Yeah, back it up. In a weird way, getting hit here allows you to go scoop up 2 more checkers and get some backdoor backgammons out of it. Here we go. Now, now roll a 5-3 or a 5-6 yourself. 5-1. Hit them with something. You have to hit. So it's either ace in and hit with a 3 or 3 in and hit with an ace. You can't let them make the point. I mean, if you know a 5's coming, you want to hit. There, okay. They were going to hit all along. The only question was which way. Now we need a 5. Oops. 3, 6, 8, 11. That's a 6. Get in. 4. Start getting your 4s. 2 4s. On average, you got 2 4s. All right, a 2 or a 4. Don't roll double 5s. All right, we might as well scoop them all. Get out of the way of double 4s. Well, you can't. One or the other is going to get hit with a double 4s. Oh, they had 2 to go. They could have moved one of each.
There you go.
4-2. Double 4, 4.5. Scoop them up. Oh, double 4s this way. 1, 2. Well, you could stay back and you could leave the guy on the 20 point and just play the other 4s in front. Try to get the other one, or come out and play all the other 4s that way. Yeah, Mochi's pointing out there is that blot there, and there's no real. We're not really in any danger of being trapped back there. I like the greedy play, and I like that Mochi pointed out. Look at that blot. We want to pick that thing up. Come in, fours. Nope. Okay, now a 2. And we can see if we can win a backgammon. Well, Mochi, do you want to stay one more time? My bet is he doesn't. There must be some awkward rolls. If you bring 2 in, you're starting to find yourself with your own double 4s crack your board, or double 3s crack your board. Check and see how double 4s or double 3s play if you stay back. And if either or both of them cause your game to implode, then you got to get out of there. And just out of curiosity, if we came in with a 6 and in with a 5, that's the only way to do it. So if we brought 2 into our 3-point, then we can play 2 4s on that side and 1 here. Yeah, I think they got to get out. Double 4s would crack, and double 3s might actually play, but double 4s would crack. I think this is right. More fun to go for the third checker. I mean, they're going to win a gammon. So in a weird way, also there's a funny way down the road timing thing. If the more men they have on the board, on the bar, the more you want to. I see. He's protecting against double 5s or something here. Just leave them all spread out. The point I was trying to make is the more checkers white has on the bar, the better your chances of winning if you get hit. So you're bearing in. The guy still has 3 on the bar. You leave a shot on your 5-point. He rolls. He hits it, and maybe he still has another checker or 2 on the bar. Or look at his position; is so undeveloped that you got a good chance to scramble home after getting hit. So it is value. And then there's the real long shot backgammon chances. It is valuable to, once you've got 3 or 4 of them up there, to get another. Here we're just scrambling to get home. I didn't pay attention to where they land, but you probably want to stay off of double 4s. You don't want to get hit, and just find a way to get them all. Well, that gets everybody home. That looks pretty. Is there some reason not to stack them all on the 6-point? Yeah, I mean you can leave double 6s, but everything's going to leave something there. So this looks clearly right. Yeah. You're not going to save the gammon, so I think you want to get in so you can start developing your board. We may well. Oh, look at this. They're going to end up. They may end up taking both off the 6-point. I hate to do that. Yeah, that's their 4 no matter what. And now do you make that interior gap with a heavy 5 and a heavy 6 and stripped 5? I generally speaking, you don't make the interior gap. The stripped point in front of the back point is generally just a bad formation. Okay, we may get a chance to see a shot being left. Oh no! Now he's going to have all of his checkers in if he hits it. 6-5. Okay, well the backgammon chances have gone out the window. Maybe I said prematurely. Big doubles here. Backgammon's rearing its ugly head. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, now see here. If he gets hit, and what do we got? We got 11 plus 4 more. We got 15 hits, a 5 or a 4-1, 6-1, and then the scramble, then the mad scramble. No, you don't want to double. 6-1, it's hit, and not only that, it spreads your checkers out a little bit. Now we'll get to see how good the undeveloped position. Here's this scramble vig I was talking about. Well, run as far and as fast as you can. Don't monkey around on your own board. Run. Okay, now I think you hit with a 2, probably just make the point with a 6 and take off the stack of 3. Cover as much as you can cover. Now, what do we got there? 9 or 12? Oh, 7, nothing moves. Okay, block. Check out where double 5s or 6s might go. If you can block boxes, you probably want to do it. 2, 3, 4, 5s. 5s are coming around anyway. 4s don't move. What do we got? A 1. You could slot it in front, but I don't think you want to do that. Yeah, I think that. Well, you can't stop 5s. 1, 2. Yeah, 5s just skippity do it right by you. So I guess you don't want to get hit by fives. So this makes sense. The only serious ace to consider, you want to stay at this point. You're looking to catch him when he hops out. So you want you want to hold on to keeping double sixes blocked. That also guarantees he'll be in front of you when he jumps out, if he jumps out. Then you want your outfield guards to be far back so he doesn't hit you with 6-1 or 6-2. So you don't want to touch any of those three checkers in the outer board. You certainly don't want to stack up three checkers on the. Leave that there. Now they're going to get all tangled up with what the initial position is. I think you want to block sixes. Oh, they're looking at what if we just go whole hog and make our 5-point right now? No, I think you want to block sixes. I think 1, 2. Oh, I see. They could block fives and not sixes. So can you get a much better, if you're blocking fives and not sixes, are you getting a much better position? But sixes is blocking. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow it feels like right to keep the sixes blocked.
Your play, if he hits one of these.
I'm not sure it's worth all this discussion. How much time? Well, they got a lot of time. Fine points. I don't think you want to leave them fives and sixes. You're not getting. They're thinking that it's worth leaving them two absolute gin numbers in order to hit them with, 30 shots instead of 27 or 34 shots instead of 32. Well, they okay. Is that 3-1? Step closer. I'm not sure there was a whole lot in that in terms of what the right play was, but I'm generally speaking, block the big doubles if you can, spread your checkers out otherwise, and how well can you control the outfield? Easy to block sixes, easy to block 6-5. That blocks double fours and leaves them 6-5 and 6-6 and 5-5. I think they're leaving too many jokers here. I'd be looking at they're right to look at keeping the checkers in the outfield spread out, but they also want to guard against instant loss. Well, at least we got double fours blocked. Well, plays forced, and they've got 6, 3, 3, 6, 8, 9, 11. Well, it's just the 3.
Is that or this?
What gives the most coverage?
Here we have.
Might be right to come out to the 17 point. They're looking at just what's covered where. Double fives hits only 1. That's good, so they'll have a double shot back at them. If they. They're never going to reach a legal play. Mochi's keeping an eye on them. All right, we got 5-5. 5-2 is forced. Thank you. Finally, a point. Okay, 7s and some 10s. All 7s and some 10s. We got a 3-point board still. Ooh, it's an 8. We still got a 3-point board. They've only got 2. But the number of gammons I've lost in these silly positions. Well, is it so clear you want to, what can we block? Well, it's only 6. Sixes can't be blocked. Yeah, the next question is, do you actually want to hit with a 4 instead of making the point? And it may you might. All right, they're banking it all on letting him out. He does not get out, and he breaks. He cracks. Okay, now pop him with a 3 for sure. All right, go ahead, make the prime. Ooh, that was good a couple of turns ago. Hit him with a 3. Oh, double 5s. Okay, I think that might actually be wrong. You got a 5 prime either way, but it takes forever to build a 6 prime here. Whereas if you moved your outfield checkers back into range, you'd have 3 builders to make a. Oh, look at this! 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We can still. We're still allowed to redouble when the time comes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Is there 5 off? 1, 2. Yeah. I mean, they're flush over there. The normal sort of. We're within 3, so we've got. We've opened our board, and we're within 2 of them. We've got 3 off. Ooh, slammed. No good.
We were both looking at you and you told me shit.
No good. Definitely don't double now. So we're not, if he dances, we're not nearly close enough. So don't double now. 2 little ones. Keep the board closed. By the way, if they roll big enough, no, they're not there yet. I don't believe. Well, they think they are. All right, go for it. How can this be? Well, they have 1 checker off. 4, 7, 10, 12, 14. I think that's supposed to be a take. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see, 4 there. 3, 2. They can. We got 5 there. 3 there. 1 there. 1 on the roof. This is the score. This is a redouble. Boom. Answer is, wow, redouble pass. Well, if it's a redouble pass, I trust Mochi to sort it out. I might have taken it. See, you usually don't see it this way. Is the funny thing. Maybe that speed board is good. This defies the old rule. There's a little bit of funny business may creep in, and that if you hit them, you can get they can hit you back and pick up that second checker back there. That comes into play a little bit. In other words, if you roll something like 5-1, might it be right to take 2 checkers off instead of playing safe? That's an interesting question. Let's give our opponent the cube. We're on roll. And we roll a big 1. 5-1. Is it clear to play safe? Yes, it's pretty clear to play safe. All right, the computer said pass. I thought it was a take. Ooh, wasting a big doubles. Now it's a pass. Now it's a huge pass. Now we need to start rolling big doubles fast. I mean, I trust XG to get this right. I don't think it was match dependent. Let's just look at it in case it was unlimited games. What's the cube action? Somebody let me know if somebody rolls something miraculous. Take the cube. Oops. For money. Very close pass. Wow. I got it wrong. Mochi got it wrong. I thought it was a take. And where are we? We're at Crawford. Crawford with live gammons. I like that. So, a gammon is worth a loss. So you save a game by winning a gammon. So, you can, instead of needing to be like a 2-to-1 favorite, losses versus gammons, you can do it like an even money. So you're definitely more gammon play going on. The why? You've got 6 points to go, and it's Crawford. If you win a single point, you've got 5 points to go, and the cube will be on 2 every time. So it means you got to win 3 games. If you win a gammon this game, instead of having 4, you've got 5, which means you've got 4 points to go, which means you only have to win 2 games instead of 3. So you play more aggressively than usual for a gammon from Mochi's side, which means less racing, more priming. Now, double five starts you out with a big racing advantage, and wow, yeah, I think despite the general strategy, you're going to run, and run all the way. You just don't have that really using none of your checkers on your 6 point and building your 3 point with 2 from your midpoint. There's just not enough checkers in the right places to make priming viable. So you just run like a rabbit. Do not dance. Okay, this has gone very poorly. Now they can hit a second checker. They can build a point. They can cover. They'd like to split. No, that's a good place to put the 2. Now we just got a mess. Look at all these squeezes on aces. Everything, like 2-1 and 5-1 jarred another blot loose without doing anything productive. And sort of 4-3 doesn't leave it in direct shot range. We got all even, odd in the outfield, even in the infield. An odd and an even. That sounds like a double hit to me. Don't stack them. Thank you, Mochi. If you've played enough streaming or in the old days under a camera, big camera, TV camera, you learn that the directors and the people in charge of the streaming or recording, they beat you over the head with a baseball bat if you stack up checkers on the bar, because it's sitting at the table, you got the depth perception to see how many checkers are there as a general rule. It's not really a mystery. But from our perspective, looking through the camera lens, you got no idea how many checkers are on the bar when they're stacked one on top of the other. Camera's looking straight down. There's almost zero depth perception, which makes the people babbling's job much easier, because we're confused enough as it is without having any idea how many checkers are on the board. All right, we're in. Get in, get out. Well, what does that do? That hits there. Yeah, might be right to make the 2 point. You don't want him to make the 2 point. You don't really. I mean, your game plan here doesn't involve the bar point. It involves closing your board. And if you can't close your board, you're probably just going to scramble past them and bear off. It seems to me that cutting his knees out from under him, cutting his legs out from under him is a good idea. Force him to. Now he really wants a 5. We're not ready to get home and bear off yet. So. If Shawagi Wen can roll a 5, they'll have plenty of time to get the other checker. Because this is don't make the 2 point, play more positionally. This gives us a much better chance of making their 5 point, but it also gives the defenders a much better chance of making a second anchor and getting all the checkers in. I think is this a legal play with all of them? You don't want the 8 point. If you're making the 2 point, you want as many builders spread out as possible for the 5 and 4 points. This good Mochi. I'm so glad. It's so much fun to watch Mochi or to commentate with Mochi, because he lets you see all the plays and gives you time to think about it, or me time to talk about it. This is all the theory is here. Build the board and bring as many builders as possible to continue building the board like this. Now we hit with anything. Oh, if you make the 4 point, you would do that. Or you could point on his head. By the way, the backgammon is worth very little, but a gammon is a big deal, as we said, and this is full-on gammon now. Hit, split. Aces, 3s, and 6s to cover. There's aces and 3s. Those are you want to cover with the numbers that dance. You want to diversify. See here, you dance with aces and 3s, and you hit back with aces and 3s. They didn't really have any choice. They just maximized their boom. There he is, that little extra pip. 1, 2, 3, and do you leave him double 4s spectacular? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Probably not. Yeah, I approve. He looks with a smile. Well, won't leave him double fours. Double ones? Didn't even think about double ones. All right, now cover something. Cover both. Okay, cover one and leave the other there. We do want to make the 7 points. So if we're going to leave a blot, leave it where we can cover it next turn. 6. No. Oh, there's a 3, but no ace. Keep it going. It's as Senkowitz would say, too big. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now there's now boxes instead of being your best is your absolute worst. 6, 5 instead of being your second best is almost is your second absolute worst. Well, double 5s and 4s creep in. All right, little teeny. Get everybody home. Kill this. They didn't kill the 6s. Don't roll a 6. Yeah, I think slam. Yeah, that kills Gray's 6s. We didn't roll a 6 or a save. Get off the back. You're not going to get out next turn. Come. Oh, don't do what in the world is that all about? Preserve as much as you can preserve. So you get off the back. Hold on one more time. It's such a well, you wouldn't leave a shot anyway. It's such a big deal for them to crack a little bit more. Yeah, nice play. Nice play. Don't do that. That'll get the director all over your case. I think you hold it once more. It's such a big deal. They're not dead yet. Hold it until they're dead. Yeah, Mochi's tortured. He knows the problem. It's so much cleaner to bring them in. This can lead to ugliness, but it can lead to bigger ugliness by killing your opponent dead. Show us the other. This looks so pretty, but if they roll a 6, they're in the game. Roll a 6. There you go. Go on, Mochi. Groan and moan. I'd have squashed them. Now we got a semi-legitimate ace point game. We need another 6 soon. Can't wait around. They may not. Oh, they're. Again, there's some arguments for long-term planning here. This is safest, but the other one might actually allow you to crack them more often by keeping the 5 prime in front. It's such a, well, now what, Mochi? It's the same exact ploy. You can see he could, this time he kept the prime as opposed to going for the crunch. I guess he learned his lesson last time. Careful from 6-5. Careful for double 4s. 5-2 good, forces him to keep the blockade. Now we really need a 6 again, or 5-1. Nope. There we go. He's finally got him busted. Now 6-5 or 5-4, leave a double shot. Fun for all. Okay, now Gammon is pretty much only saved by hitting a shot. So winning gets skinnier and skinnier the more your board breaks and the more checkers your opponent takes off. Now the assessment, how gin are we winning and how gin is our gammon? Because by taking a checker off, we increase our gammon chances but cost ourselves winning chance. I think this is better. And that's a poopy roll. One big doubles and they can save this. 2. Well, it feels so nice to go 3-2. It looks kind of ugly to go 4-3. But I'm not sure the number of shots you leave is similar. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That's I think we're splitting hairs to a certain. Whatever you do, you sort of don't put them on the same point. Oh, well, hang on to that. There's no reason to give up the ace. Well, that was silly. No reason to give up the ace. That was a. Look at they brutally punished. The significant chances of getting a shot just went to close to 0. Now they're looking at how greedy can we be now. Here you can first count crossovers. The question is, do we play totally safe? And yeah, the risky play isn't really very risky because it's almost impossible to lose. If you get hit, you know, the risk is they save the gammon that way. Now run big. Oh, that's the smallest, second smallest possible entering number. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have 5. They got to get off in 4. 1. Oh, they need lots O doubles. Lots O doubles required. Okay. 6, 4. 6, 4. Wait for us. Don't roll any doubles yourself. Oops, that's the end of that.
Keep it separate.
We got our gammon. All right, so now there's a free pass available. So that saves a little smidgen of a 1.5% or something silly. I don't know the number. There's a free pass available. Otherwise, either we win 2 games or 1. So we're in. Once we get going, we're in full-fledged gammon go. You're sort of in gammon go already.
I'll give you the spot.
We are again. It's in there somewhere. There we go. It's somewhere in there. Oh, I see. They've taken away the Crawford, so it's post-Crawford. Ooh, nice roll. Happy with that. The Mochi squad's got to get the cube in. Pretty easy take. Maybe not such a, well, yeah, it may still be a fairly easy take. Well, White's position is incredibly flexible and strong. So build one of these key points. Look at it. Look at it. It's not quite right. That sure feels right to me, even though it leaves in boxes. We won't have too much trouble making the 7-point if we want it. All right, now we got racing plan coming into play. Blockading. No blockade. It's funny, probably the technically correct play normally would be 5 down and split. I don't think the fact that we're, in a gammon save situation means you should stay stacked on the 824 point. I think this is just right on. You really don't want to break the 11 either. If you're not going to split, maybe slot, but I don't think there either. I think this allows you wiggle room to get out, and also the split checkers really make it much harder for your opponent to build his own prime. I like the first play they looked at. If we were at gammon go as opposed to gammon save, in other words, that the scores are reversed, it might actually be right to slot the silly thing. If they're going to take forever, like nice people. We can. Oops. Yeah, they made the play I think they were supposed to make. Hopefully we're all wrong by a mile. AC Doocy seems right to. Well, the obvious play is step up with a 2 and split 6 to 5. Then I don't think you want to play 11 to 10 or 13 to 11 at 6 to 5 and leave them all those 9s and 10s, only 5-5 being blocked. I think the simple plays for simple minds. Show us plan B, Mochi. Yeah, you don't really want to do that. You're certainly not going to go to the 23 point. That's silly. So if you bring the 2 down, either you keep it going or you play. I think if I'm bringing the 2 down, I'm going to keep it going. I think you're giving him too much if you just play. I think when push comes to shove, that's the right play. Thank you, Mochi, for as usual showing us all of our options. And well. At gammon go, you hit it. Gammon save, you make the 21 point. That's probably that may well be a match score dependent play. And what's 4-2 teach us? Teaches us to run. Get out of there. I don't know. He doesn't even bother to show us any other options because there aren't any. can't come out from the back. Don't want to abandon the mid. So I guess you do that. Okay, 3-6 is nice. Any 7 to try that runaway trick again. 2-4. Nah, I don't think you want to leave a blot. You might. There's some counter-attacking possibilities. You don't really want to bury a checker either. They don't care if they get gammoned. So, you know, the leaving the extra blot is much more viable if losing a gammon just doesn't matter. Yeah, you're going to show us the other. Let us see it. Thank you. That's God, it's so great it is so great to watch Mochi play, because if he shows us all of our plays and thinks about it and gives us a chance to think about it and then talk about it. I might actually do this. I mean, you have to win the game. And getting gammon doesn't matter. So this gives you your best chances to win going forward. And if he hits that, is it so bad if he hits that? I don't think so. I mean, if he rolls a 5-2 or something, he might just make us 3-point. So I'm look at this. Oh, he jumps to hit it, but is it right? He pounced on it, but is it right? I don't know if you're going to pounce on it. Maybe you pick that blot up. Remember, you're at Gammon Save, Junior. Yeah. Of course, if we're not going to hit it now, we hit him on the 2-point. That might be the right play. Poke him on the 2-point. This is so great. I love it. There's so many choices. There could be a massive difference in equity with these things. It could be massive. And who knows? Where's the shadow when you need him? All right, whatever. I can get this position here. Take your time, boys. Take your time. Is this it? I got too many, not enough checkers on. Oh, there's 2. Those 2 are there. Those are there. 1 missing brown checker. Oh, it's on the bar. Oh, it's not on the bar yet. It's about to be on the bar, so it's there. All right. And we've been doubled, and we've rolled a 5-1. And we got to get the score right. Yeah, it says hit and slide. They made the right play, and 8-2 is slightly third best. Hit and 9-8 was virtually tied for best. All right, what do we got? I'm back. Who's done what to whom? Did it go dance and then and now we've got a 3-1 to play? Is that what just happened? Must be. We'll stop the dancing nonsense. Get in. I'm rolling out that 5-1. See if any differences pop up. Well, here we are again with a silly 4 to play, and here we are again thinking it's probably right to just, again, the best play to win is often the best play to get gammoned. 4-1. Well, you get no choice. There's no good second choice now. All right, well, make an anchor and hit. We can slow it. We can back our way into a back game instead of a blitz. It was either a blitz or a back game. I don't know which. Ha! And we've done it. 1, 2, 3. And now what gives us, I think you want to keep 4-6 blocked. Well, what a nightmare 4-6 is. It jars that second checker loose, which means that. All right, here we go.
Okay, testing here. Can you hear me, Kent?
Yes, I can.
We're all good then.
Oh, hey, Neil, you've joined me.
Well, I'm just testing things because I'm going to be commentating on the Kit versus Marty match coming up.
Well, we're live, so come on in. You can see what we're looking at.
High
You must
roll
be
of
able to.
doubles.
Oh yeah. This has been a spectacular game, and it's not over yet. We're post Crawford. Cube has been double take, so we're at Gammon Go versus Gammon Save, as it were. And there's been some great action. I mean, it's been right on the edge, back and forth.
Well, White needs to hit from the bar if he's planning on winning a gammon. So we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, well, no, White doesn't. White's not. White's saving.
Oh,
White's
White's
on
going
the
to save. White needs
yeah.
to. Yeah, White is fortunate he has no more blots, though he can certainly get closed out in gammon from here with one checker.
Yeah, there've been blots flying around. There was a key play a few rolls ago where White was anchored on the 21 point and had one gray checker back, and he basically spread himself out to hit.
Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, everybody in, hit back, got a million
Everybody
hit
better
backs.
get in. Well, that doesn't hit anybody.
No, but it gives you
nice
a stepping stone.
He'd rather have hit.
Yeah.
Because one of these blots is going to get hit.
Is that a 6 whatever? We'll see in a second.
6-3. I can read it.
Yeah. Okay.
You've been doing commentary, Kent. Do we have any? Are any of the commentaries using XG or not?
I have not paid any attention to the chat on the. You need a second on the screen we're looking at. You can't see the YouTube chat. We're overlaying that. I've got a laptop set up, but it's there is chatter over there. I don't know if anybody's been. It's hard for me to read. I'm usually talking to. I've got XG set up on the side, and when they really go into a tank, I've checked one or two things.
Yeah, I'll be doing that too when they tank.
Yeah, it's a big pain.
It's hard to do it all.
Yeah, I got 3 screens. One's got my XG, one's got the YouTube channel where when I look, I can see the chat.
This is a nice roll. White is looking good here.
Yeah, we're going to be reduced to a 2-point game. Yeah, there's a little
vig from the bar.
Yeah, we certainly don't want to.
White has bad 6s. Well, you have to slot the 4 points.
Yeah,
so
yeah, pretty much forced.
You can't play another 5 without making a huge error.
Do you make a voluntarily clear the 6, the 18? I mean the midpoint, or hit loose?
I'm not sure here.
You got three choices. Can you rank them for us, Neil? You can bring 2 in. You can hit loose, or you can clear. You can voluntarily clear the mid.
I'm going to hit loose.
I think I am too.
I have enough structure to even often survive a hit and cover joker. And the only thing I'm really only terrified of, he comes in and makes his 4 points.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's only if he comes in and makes his 2 point, I might be able to hit back, or he might not cover it in time.
And hitting loose now is better than hitting loose later. Why?
Because his board isn't as good.
Yes, exactly. That's the same reason you would.
And because I have some timing to survive being hit. And
yeah, exactly.
And if he dances, I can often cruise home. I don't know what XG says, but I'm going to hit loose.
Yeah, I didn't. I was about to set up XG, then they started moving the checkers. I don't know if I'm fast enough to clear the board. We've got 2 on our mid, 3 here, 2, 3.
This leaves more shots, probably more hit and cover numbers. But it's less awkward. Now they're starting to make illegal plays. This is what happens.
Oh, this goes on all the time. Mochi's usually good at catching them. Okay, here's the position. Have I got it?
The position is this, putting the 2 checkers back on the midpoint. Let's see what the right play was, or how close it was. It might be reasonably close.
I think I've got the position.
Or you got to get off that. I think I get off the ace point here.
Anything other than hitting loose was a whopper.
Well, I believe it. Okay, okay. Well, KG, we can still play this game anyway, huh?
Yes, yeah. And
This is
coming in 13 to they 13
13 to 6. 13 to 6 was probably better than the play made, right?
Oh yeah. Everything. No, 13 to 6 was 8, but 2 in was second best.
Okay.
Then that was a .101 whopper.
I wouldn't have
13
not brought 2 in.
13 to 6 is a .163 whopper. 13 to 11, 8 to 3. What in the world is that? No, the 2 down was. Have I got the position wrong? No, I got the position right. It's if I did it right, hitting was right by a mile. There's some chance I had a checker wrong somewhere. But meanwhile, what's happened? We've got a workable.
What's happened? He's lined up all those builders, and Black needs to roll an ace.
Ace would be good. Ace would give him a crappy
There
timing.
it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice. Now,
crappy timing is better than
better than no timing at all.
Than a 2-point game.
And this could degenerate into an ace point game with fair timing. And a lot's going to
See here we see
all
here
of
we
one
see-
pip.
Here we see what often happens against an ace deuce game. 6s get killed.
Yeah, he just rolled a whopping 1 pip.
What's right there? I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't like stripping my 6-point, but
Yeah, but
stripping the interior points was probably worse.
Best play, pick up your dice. Don't play any ace, All right, now we got 5-1. I don't think you want to
I just play
abandon
10 to
anything.
4.
Yeah,
I just play 10 to 4.
I agree. You don't want to give up the 24 or 23 point, and you might as well stay pure. So try this.
Yeah, you still can afford one more roll without crashing, probably.
Well, do we slam him more and go for the go to crunch him in front, or do we try to play safe and let and pry one out? I think maybe slamming to the 7-point and waiting for him to
go
bust.
to the 7. I go to the 7-point and bring a builder and bring the guy in.
What about going to this? I guess you can't really go to the 7-point and leave the guy out. There's another interesting thought.
I don't want to be hit.
Yeah.
I can come. If I don't get hit, I don't get gammoned.
Yeah, I mean, this play can work.
I don't think this is bad, but I prefer the other play.
I agree with you. I think this one gives you some squeeze possibilities, but doesn't kill him dead, whereas the other one can kill him dead.
Now he just plays a 2-point game.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have squeezed him off the 2-point the other way, but I kind of like to.
You lift the blot here. I don't quite want to get pointed on. I'm not sure I want to get double hit with A6.
Well, A6, you're gonna.
If I play it the other way, I'm getting shots after A6. I'm not getting double hit with A6, then I'm getting an extra shot, 2 extra shots. If I leave it back, if I lift it and he can't clear, then if I lift it and he can't clear, I may be able to get a shot at the 8-point at some point here. I'm inclined to lift the blot, but so often when you can't get gammon, they need to win the game or win a gammon, you just play for max contact period.
Yeah, well, that's where they're at.
Right.
Now we don't hit loose because you can just lose the game.
We'll play safe.
Yeah.
I'm still fine.
Looks like with those double ones, it was pretty clear to make the bar point.
I certainly believe that.
Yeah, me too. All right, what's happened?
have an ugly roll. I don't
Wow.
think I don't think I.
What a mess.
I don't think. Well,
We're not doing that. Are we?
I don't think I hit.
What
If I
about
hit,
the?
if I hit, I don't like my ace.
What about Woolsey's long ago comment? A fool and his 6-pointer soon parted.
That could be the right play, but I don't think so.
What have we actually done here? We got one on the bar. No, we don't. It's not on the bar. He's got one there.
I think I prefer. I wouldn't clear the 6-point. I guess you got to do this or make a huge stack. I probably do this honestly.
Yeah.
Well, this hits but doesn't cover. Look at that.
Wow. Now we go back the other way.
That was his worst ace.
Still looks pretty.
And if he played safe, he would have been golden.
One big and one little. Watch the middle ones.
Uh-oh.
Oh, two middle. That's not good.
Well, that's
Hold what you
can 4-point.
Yeah. Hold what you can hold.
The next time you don't get out is the disaster. It's still a bad roll, but the next time you don't get out is horrible.
Get out of there. 5 or 6.
There. Come on.
Any 5 or 6.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
You see how nice it would have been to have the bar point when only a 6 would get out?
Yeah.
4, and you got to hit loose.
Okay.
Need to hit this and get out at the same time. Too late with that. That's nice.
Overruled.
And we have Black with a bad time deuce point game, and I doubt he has much more than a winning percentage in the low teens, if it's that good.
Just do it.
He can still come in and crack too, crack further with 2.
Oh, yeah.
3,
No, it's...
Or come in with a 2 and not get out and then crack.
Yeah. He's probably half the time. He sort of wants to stay... Get the timing for his back game right. Just stay on the bar as long as you can.
Nothing?
He might get a shot and a half as opposed to a single
See,
shot.
here he is bearing a checker. Not so much because he's going to get hit with 2 numbers, but because he's going to have bad 6s. See that, how he has bad 6s? If he plays 7-point with a 6-point stripped, he has bad 6s, except 6-1. White's about 9. White's a good 90% here anyway. That's it. Rip them off. Get checkers off in case you do get hit. The fewer checkers you dump behind the 2 anchor in your board, often on the ace point, often the better you are. Looks like I got messaged here. I might be up. Nope, I'm not up. I'm up after this, I guess. In my commentary.
Yeah, the message is I can stick around and chip in a little if I wanted to when this match is over.
Okay.
Who's up? Do we know who's playing?
Petco and Rich or Kit and Marty?
What time is it? Yeah, I may stay and watch, and you talk and ask me questions if you want to. You know.
Sounds like a good plan. I can talk and you can put things in XG if you can keep up.
Oh, I'm probably not going to stick around long enough to keep it going. It's a good idea, though. I was supposed to do something, so I may. Let's see.
I think I would clear. It's probably very close to bearing off. It's so unlikely we hit anyway. Uh-oh, that's it. That's the end of this, unless he rolls a whole bunch more 6s.
Yeah, and we need the other side to roll. Like
handshake. Handshake is coming soon.
It's got to start with a 2. Oops, that's the end of that. Well, we had some really exciting stuff. That was a great match. You got in for the.
Was this a money round?
I have no idea how many
Round
players are in the
3?
event. It probably was.
I think they only had. Did they have 16 teams?
I don't know. I couldn't
Let me
find
go
it.
look. I can go. I can find it. I can find it in the BZF site. So anyone curious, hang around.
Yeah, but I didn't see it there.
Oh, maybe it wasn't updated.
Well, maybe. Well, go look. Maybe I looked at the wrong place. Let's see. Just go to you. Are you checking USBGF brackets? They don't.
Right now.
They've got. I didn't see the high roller doubles. I saw everything else but the high roller doubles. Did I fail to scroll down or look in the wrong place?
I don't know. It's slow loading here. I'm not sure why. I'll try it again.
You had a 5-1, you could have made the 1 point, and you would have saved this, and you had a point checker out here.
So what do we got? We got coming up some 2 very good players in the main event round, whatever we're up to. Is that what's happening? Let me take a peek.
I don't see the high roller listed.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I see Super Jackpot listed.
Right, but this is not high roller doubles. Well, while you're in there, take a look and see where we are in the main event, because I think they kept taking entries until there were 256 players or something.
I see 252 as entries. So yeah.
Yeah. So they may still be taking a few last entries. They're going to be playing. They're going to be playing all night long.
I thought the extra entries ended last night.
Well, they may have. I don't know. I'm going to be up there tomorrow.
Very good.
Coming up to
Is that Super Jackpot? I think I might have found it.
Was Super Jackpot the doubles, or is that actually there's a separate?
That's not the doubles.
Yeah, that's a normal. There's
no high roller doubles listed. I'm surprised.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how many players were in it. At least 8, I guess. I think it would have said finals if that was the finals.
Yeah.
So probably at least 16. Where'd they get 16 teams? Everybody's
There's a lot of
going
players
nuts.
there.
Oh, so we're getting. It looks like we're getting Marty. He's sitting there.
You get a lot of players. You get moneyed players that will sponsor their opponents. Oh, they've already started this match. They couldn't have.
No, Marty just sat down, I think, at this table. I think you see Marty in the corner there?
Yeah.
I think that 5 we're looking at is probably the 5. No, it's the wrong. Oh, no, that's our 5, yeah. I think.
Excuse me here before they start. I'm going to take a short break.
Sure. It's Marty Storer versus Kit Woolsey coming up.
Yeah, I suppose I'm not going to break the save.
There's 2 Hall of Famers that have been around forever. While we're killing time, somewhere in the early 1970s, I learned how to play backgammon at the DuPont Circle Club in Washington, D.C. Not too many years later, I owned the place. But there was a local, championship level bridge player and minor chess player who would show up, and he knew the rules of backgammon, but he didn't really know how to play very well. And we learned together and both got very good and became the top 2 players in Washington, D.C. and went on to do other things together and have a good time and be generally good chums. And nobody knew which was which. One was Kent, one was Kit. So I'd get called Kit, he'd get called Kent. But Kit Woolsey and I basically learned backgammon together, sort of from beginning to expert. Took a few weeks, and then studied together, and we're backgammon chums for a long time. He abandoned me fairly quickly and moved off to California. But for the early years, no one knew which was which. One of them's Kit, one of them's Kent. They're both from D.C. They're both good. Kit worked from the government back then, and their home computers didn't really quite exist, and he did a lot. Well, they didn't exist at all when I first knew Kit. So Kit would do what he could using. He was a programmer for the U.S. government. He stopped that after a while and went off and traded stock options and became a real backgammon player and bridge player. He's still a world class bridge player. I mean, what Kit's best game? It's not clear to me. Isn't bridge, and he's an extraordinarily strong backgammon player. But one of the things he did with his, government computers, your tax dollars at work, is we did put together one of, if not the first, match equity tables for 5-point matches, which was published in my publication, Backgammon with the Champions, which Kit doesn't get credit as being part of that publication, but he was. I would get his input on almost everything. But we published, a 5-point match equity table, didn't call it a match equity table. We called it Kit's chart, sort of like Neil's numbers. It's Kit's or Woolsey's chart. It was Woolsey's chart. These two are. He also put together. For years I had it, but it might have been ruined in a flood or something. One of these, 11 by 17 tractor fed green and off-white pages, which computer printouts used to come off of in the very old days, so that you people that are septuagenarians or older. And he put together a program which would give perfect cubes or equities for end checkers on the ace point versus up to 6 on your home point board and bear offs. A very small subset of solving bear offs, and that's the best we could do. Running big IBM mainframes, and during off hours, the project was just too big for the computers of the day back in the mid 1970s. Cool stuff. We several years later, one of my younger brother graduated from Duke University with a degree in computer science, and he left behind he's somewhat younger than me, and I'm somewhat younger than Kit. But my little brother left behind at Duke, a backgammon playing program, and if you were at Duke, you could get on their system and play backgammon against what was my brother's program. And it ran a fairly simple heuristic function. It could play legal moves, and a roll would pop up, and it would look at every legal move you could make, and then it had like a 20-point report card. What's the pip count? How many points do you have? How many points does your opponent have? Is he on the bar? Are you on the bar? And it would give little points on the report card for all the different features of the game. And then the position which scored highest on the report card would get the nod, and that would be the move you play. And it didn't play very well, but for a little while, Kit and we could transport the program into a small business computer I owned. This is several years later, and Kit and I would tweak the values of each item on the report card to see how that changed the way it played. And not surprisingly, if the values were tweaked for races, it would always race when it shouldn't. If the values were tweaked for purity, it would play too pure when it was winning the race. So it was sort of a fun project, but it was early AI and the earliest computer program which actually played backgammon, written by my little baby brother and tinkered with by me and Kit Woolsey.
How long ago was this, Kent? I missed the start of this
50 years, maybe a little more.
Oh my God!
It was my history with Kit when we were both learning in Washington D.C. in the early to mid 70s, and Kit worked for the government. Yes, Kit worked for the government and had access to a computer. We put together Kit put together, and I published, Woolsey's chart, sort of like Neil's numbers, but Woolsey's chart was a match equity table for 5-point matches. So that was in Backgammon with the Champions, if you've got one of those lying around.
Oh, I probably do. I lost a lot of that. I lost a lot of my old backgammon stuff in the basement in my old house.
Can you read this? Look at that. There's the issue. There's the issue. And
I know I've seen it.
Here, well, I'll go better yet.
The score is 9 points.
There she is. Can you see the numbers? How do they match up with Neil's numbers?
Neil's numbers isn't really for a 5-point match.
Yeah, I know. But there's,
But I had my own match equity table back then.
this one was published.
Even that far away. Mine I never published.
This one was published in 1983. I'm not
Okay.
sure when. I'm
Danny
not sure when.
Danny Kleinman had his. They were all close. Mine was a little different because I never could believe that one away, two away was only 30%. I used 31.
Oh, we used to debate that over and over again, and I don't know that anybody ever. I never came to it. I let you smart people figure out the answer.
Well, when I kept track of 500 games cubeless, played with my Armenian relatives because we didn't use the cube.
There you go.
Gambling percentage was 27. People played too safe for gammons back then. They didn't play aggressively enough to get them in the bear off. And I also was better player than these people, so I figured that was a little high. But also I knew there was something happening at 2 away, 1 away, where you could not, even if the proper gambling percentage was 20%, the leader was at a disadvantage because he couldn't wait forever to hit a shot. He had to run to avoid gammons. He couldn't leave a bunch of blots. So I simply used 31 and took it from there.
So look at this position they're playing with. This came up in the last match where 5 checkers off. Well, they've now scrambled it. There was a
5
redouble.
6 off.
I think it was 5 off. It was a redouble. It was a redouble when they had your opponent's board is crunched, and you had one check.
I'd have to see the position.
Yeah. They just had it on the board a minute ago. They were showing it, and the players took. It was is it a double and is it a take? And the question was, I actually thought
what they were showing certainly looked like a double. I saw the score 6-5.
Yeah, the answer turned out to be it was a pass.
I could believe that too. I didn't see
Mochi took it. I was surprised. I mean, I had timed it was fairly close, but it was a close but clear pass, and I was surprised because they had opened their.
Playing?
I don't know.
Mochi versus Dirk?
No. This was a doubles that just ended.
Doubles. Oh, he in that. Okay.
Oh, here I think we're underway. Neil, take it away.
Okay. Okay, Marty would love a 4 here. That's okay too. Okay, now what? I guess you breaks the 8-point in attack and bring down a builder. You'd rather have hit with an ace, but here we go. Okay. Could get interesting if one dances. Well, that doesn't dance. Where's the last 2? That 2 or 24 to 22, either split.
Poke him.
And strip the 8-point. I want to get out of that corner. There's 4 checkers back, only 8 in the zone. I'm going to split now. It's bad if he makes the 5-point anyway. I'm going to split right now.
Give any thought to hitting on the 2?
I don't like that either. That checker doesn't belong there.
I don't like any of the plays.
Could be right. I prefer hitting on the 2 to hitting on the 4.
Yeah.
One problem with splitting is you're just inviting him into a backhand, but that's often going to happen anyway. Well, splitting wouldn't have worked after 6-3.
Keep going.
I would come out there, dupes fours, and keeps my checkers linked.
Fresh meat.
I hit. Okay, there's a 16 point is made. Well, see, Marty slows down and looks. That's what you're supposed to do. Looks. Now you got to play that. You got to play that. Now you got to find two more. He decides to come out and down, or he's going to slot his 5 point.
Yeah, that's Kit at the bottom.
That's Kit, yeah. Now Marty comes out and hits.
Sort of annoying because you really want that 21 point. You know?
Well, you're not going to make it because you need to make the 16 point. For my opinion, I make the 16 point.
It might make the 11 here.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Given that you really don't, I mean, the 16's nice, but you really don't want to leave those two guys stranded back on the 20s. I think.
No, you don't.
That's a tough choice.
And the thing is, the midpoint is stripped. So if he comes in and hits with a 2, if he rolls a 2 to hit, he's going to hit loose on the 4 point rather than breaking the midpoint, probably. So I think that's the right play.
Yeah, I think you're right. At first, you have to see it.
I'd like to find some way to make this bigger, but it have this take up my whole screen, but it doesn't.
Well, you need a second screen. I forgot to get the transcription going, but I may not be here very long anyway. So, sorry.
You got to play the 1 and then.
I mean, it's still worthy of consideration.
Hitting loose is very worthy of consideration.
Yes.
And it's honestly what I would do. I'm hitting. What good is my 8 point when the 2 points made?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to hit and make a board. And rather than splitting into the teeth of getting attacked on both the bar point and the 5 point. Now let's come in and cover. Or not. Come in and hit, there's no choice.
Lots more blots. We need blots everywhere.
Well, sometimes the man stays on the bar, then you're happy with all those blots.
Close.
Yeah, the first dance is in big trouble in this type of position. 5 and 4. Well, that's a beautiful number. That gives Kid a big advantage in this position. Marty desperately needs that to make that 5 point that he does. That 5 point anchor. So that's the 2.
And he played very quickly. How much worse would be making the 22 and coming out to the 15 or whatever it was?
I think significantly, and this double 4 would have punished that thought.
Yeah, it certainly would have.
Now, does he make the 9 point and come out with a check, or does he come out with 3?
They could have made the 9.
Well, there is pressure. There is pressure on Marty here to play something too, and I think he just has to play 11 to 8 and 6 to 4, or he's going to give up the mid. I would not. I would have played differently. I would have kept the midpoint. And now this plays fine. I would have kept the midpoint. he was concentrating on making it more builders for his 5-point, but I would have kept the midpoint.
When do we start thinking about the cube?
I think Kit wants to make his 3-point or get a little closer to home, or watch or see if Marty's timing will run out.
And does he want his 10-point, or should that have just gone on into the 7?
I would have thought about it more. Kit seemed pretty sure he wanted his 10-point. Marty's running out of time, but it's going to take a couple rolls before it. Yep.
He's got the 5s blocked, so he doesn't have
Yes,
to
he
worry
does.
he doesn't have to worry about that.
That's where you want to come in.
Oh, this is great. If he can shift up to the 22-point, it's a lot better game.
I don't think this is quite a double.
Well, Marty's board got too strong.
That's one reason. That's the main reason. When in doubt, Kit is aggressive with the cube.
Didn't scare Marty. Ooh, make the 3-point real quick. He might not notice.
Now he'll notice.
All right, do we make the 8-point instead? Or at least the 9? I don't know. The funny thing about the 9 is if Marty switches to the 22, you really don't want to be on the 9.
This is true, but he may not get it. But it's only 30% to roll it to. Now he's cracked.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Ouch!
Now Kit loves his double, because this roll's a disaster.
He could make the ace and move 1 up to the 20 and just try to hold on to pray that he links on the. No, he's just going to make it all go to hell. I'm not sure I'm buying that.
I'm making the 3-point. That dead checker and that blot on the 3-point with nothing to cover it is just an unpleasant setup thing.
There, it got covered.
It got covered, but now the 6-point's open. But stepping out and getting hit was the wrong idea. Marty does not want to be on the bar while Kit is almost ready to bear off, because he'll get gammoned a lot more. See, a 5-1 backgammon is more of a holding game, or a 5-point game plus an ace-point game. And here, okay, this leaves a shot outside. But it also means Kid is more likely to win gammons. I mean, he's definitely got good chances to win a gammon from here if he doesn't get hit at the wrong time. I hit and come out with both. You gotta hit and hope. Now
there's no real plan B.
No, there isn't. This is going to be, looks like a potential gammon here, or worse.
Boy, scoop them all if you can at this point, right?
You got it. That scoops nobody. Marty should be breathing a big sigh of relief there. Because if one more got hit, it was Gammon City. And I come in and I get out of there, and I'm going to play an ace-point game, and I don't want to get attacked on the 5-point.
And you're probably not going to get gammoned.
Right, you just run.
You got time to bring those outfield checkers home and still save the gammon. I guess it depends on how aggressively.
He's got time to make a closed board.
Yeah, only one totally wasted. Got room to spare.
I was inclined to play 15-10 because I think I had more numbers to make a point, but that doesn't matter what he does. That's good.
That's
He's
very nice shot there.
It's a nice distribution there. He's got killed 5s. I guess they aren't playing dice on checker. Why we can't standardize it worldwide, I don't know. Why we have to leave it up to the directors, I don't know.
I don't either.
Should be standardized.
One way or the other.
And dice on checker saves time. This is a nice play because now he can make his 6 point. Do you take a chance here, or do you just play safe?
I was about to say, you know, how many little piggies are there? How serious? I'm not sure the gammon threat is all that big. This is your trade-off between checkers off and in case you get hit.
I think I'm gonna play safe because when you get hit, if he got hit quickly, he'd be doubled out. If you're going to hit dance quickly with the 6 point slotted with a builder for it, he'd be doubled out.
Yeah. The danger of losing was immediate.
Now what? I think I play safe. I think I bear the 3 off and play 3-2. I'm not going to hit him I'm not going to hit him because I leave some blot numbers.
Yeah, but he also might come in behind you. But this is safe.
This is very
safe.
safe.
100% safe for 1 roll and pretty damn safe for 2.
He decides not to waste pips. He's going to want to go next time anyway. Oh, he's glad he went now.
Yes.
Of course, back in Kit's mind, he's thinking, well, maybe nope. Nope, this is over.
Did he resign? Because I think he may have just stolen 2 pips. Maybe not. I'm not quite. Where were the checkers?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I think that's the correct answer.
He did steal 2 pips because the checkers were on the.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The 8 and 9 over here.
The black checker should have ended up. The checker that ended on the 2 should have been on the brown point on the 4.
Correct, Gin.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 for Kit.
All right, I'm gonna leave you to it.
Maybe, okay, I'll do the best
back later to see if anything exciting is happening.
Back later, you'll be maybe on your own if you want to commentate, unless they have somebody else lined up.
No, I may just come in and watch later on.
Probably only going to do this 1 match.
Well, it may take a while. It may
Hopefully
not.
It does.
It was nice seeing you now. I may see you again later.
See you, KG.
Right. Bye, everybody.
Damn, he's awake already. Yeah. It took me a difficult game when I haven't woken up.
Any of the 3 opening rolls plays with 6-4. They're all very close. Trailing in the match, he is, even by a little bit, he's inclined to play for more gammonish positions, which you get by making the 2 point. You win less often, but you win more gammons. And again, we're only talking small percentages here. You got to run here. One, 2, and I come down with 2. Yep. Now, Kit would love to make a nice point. There's 1. You'll be looking at doubling soon. That's a nice roll for Marty. That cleans Marty up. And I think Kit doesn't quite have a double yet. See, key point here is Kit does not really need his midpoint when he has an anchor on the 18 point, because he still has, outfield control, and those checkers aren't likely to get away safely without a double anyway. So Kit chose to make a more pure play. Marty decided not to slot. See, Kit was hoping to make his 5 point, which would end the game with the cube next turn. Now he's got an awkward roll here. He may decide to just play safe. I think I would play safe. I'm going to play that and dump a checker on the ace point. I still have my builder. I still have my builders either to attack or make my 5 point or make my 3 point. Or just roll a double at some point and come home. Trying to get out of there. It's very bad for him if the 5 point is made either way. And he goes to safety. And cover the ace. And wait and hope. And 3. He's deciding to save 2 6s. I would do that. It's the best play for the race, too. I'm going to play 8 to 4, and I'm going to save a 6. Saving 6s is maybe you don't save a 6. It's a very overrated concept. You often blot you often blot anyway with a worse board later, and you're bad in the race. But I would save the 6 there. He's going to make his ace point. There's no other good play. 6, 1. See, now he's going to be squeezed out of there. Or put it there and count it. You don't have much choice. He doesn't do that. He has to break his board. So you just got to do that unless you're completely ruined in the race, which he's not. That's a great roll for Kit. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. He has nothing resembling a double. I guess he was taking a pip count. He's going to want one anyway. You're going to have to adjust any pip counts. That's probably the end of the game. We'll see. Game over. And this is a dead pass with 3 extra checkers off. Hit and build. That's an important miss. Okay, I want to unstack from that 24 points. I'm going to play this and pull a 5 down. There is duplication of 3s. They're duplicated to some extent. It was a much better play than making the ace point, of course. Oh, that's a beautiful number. for Kit. Because he gets to cover and hit. The last three is not his favorite play, but that's okay. Still nothing really wrong with 8-5. Makes it harder to make the bar point, but yeah, didn't want to get hit there, but it was no choice. All right, let's get a 5 here. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a tough one. I would do that too. If you don't hit him, they don't dance. They hit you back, you make a second anchor usually. Preferably the one on the 20 point. So he wants to make that 20 point, and he does. So he's thinking about his 3. It certainly looks reasonable. Okay. Okay, it was not a bad roll. Hit him. And slot something. It's more flexible to start the 3 point, but it's an extra blot. It's probably okay. He's got 5 guys back anyway. Now he's going to have 7 guys back. Marty should be looking at this and doubling. Yes, good. If Marty can make the 3 point, Kid is often reduced to a 5-1 game with a high chance of losing to Gammon. A lot of Gammons lost from here. Okay, I figured he'd take. I don't know if it's a take or a drop. I don't know. He's committing to the back game that way. Again, I'm going to say I'm not sure. And now it looks right. Now he's got timing. Of course, if he hit him, he would have danced. But this will time. This should time. Ace deuce back games often crack, but Kid can usually just give up the anchor on the 5 point and have a decently timed game at some point when he needs to. So all these plays are forced. He's looking at paying off now. Decides not to. I can't say I blame him now. Just step up with the 4 and get out. See, 6s are killed. That's too fast. That makes the 3-point comes down, I guess, or maybe give that 20-point up right now.
I can jump in if you want.
MCG, help out, please.
All right, cool. Double six, not ideal, but still has pretty good timing after double six, I think.
He wants his 3-point.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't crash, he'll be fine. Not likely to crash, so I would have made his play too.
I'm not gonna crash. Maybe.
You never know. Well, that's beautiful.
He's got to hit a shot also.
That's a beautiful roll, not leaving any shot there.
I got tons of spares. Double six leaves a shot.
If you stay back, double six leaves you 7 more shots. Versus getting picked and passed. I would get out.
I don't think getting picked and passed really hurts you. I don't know.
I don't think it really hurts you. It may help your timing.
Right.
But it also just helps you lose more backgammons too.
Yeah, that's true.
But with the gammons being in the consideration, the backgammon is a pipe dream, but they can still happen.
Yeah. The ace-deuce game gets backgammon a lot more often.
Because it's proper to stay back.
Right,
now
right. What? I mean, you can go to the 5 and 4. Then you're running out of time, but you want to run off the deuce point, not off the ace point, right? So I guess you do this. You want to keep your ace point as long as possible.
Yes, in general. Okay, and slot. Yep. And this could be a crucial role here. Oh, ooh. That would have been
Double
interesting.
4 is pretty good, I think. It's
a lot better than 5-1.
Yeah.
But now this game could end very quickly here.
Yeah, certainly if he hits and exposes a second blot. There's the first part.
Or when he hits and makes the 5-point prime board and recubes, end of the game.
Pretty much all he has to do is make the deuce point. But sometimes it's easier said than done.
No problem. Come in and hit.
Yeah.
I wish I could always do that when I needed to.
Still has a ways to go. Okay. Is that
that was cocked?
Yeah. Okay. Ace? That's dangerous.
Yes, it is.
Maybe cover the outfield with like going to the 12 and 15 is okay.
This covers the outfield too and leaves it.
Right. You don't leave him a 6-5. The 6-5 would hit you.
Yes. All right.
You can make a little point.
Be happy to make a point. And not leave
especially 3-2. 3-2 would be a monster swing.
5-2 isn't so hot. The 3-2 is not so good either. 3-2 is a disaster. Yeah. Speaking of disaster, could be a disaster for Kit.
Yeah.
Needs to hit that. And he does not, and he dances, and we're back on the gammon here.
Yeah, gammon. I mean, potential backgammon, but
6
can also win, especially if
Marty. Well, you can roll 4-2, 5-2, or 6-2, and open 2 blocks.
Deuce up.
And there it is.
Okay.
There it is.
You have 1s, 3s, 4s, and 2s. So pretty good. That's the first hit.
And I think I would play 12 to 13, 13 to 12 to cover the outfield in case he pops out.
Agree.
And get ready to recube.
Yeah, what do you do here? How many checkers are there? He has 6, 7, 8. He has 7 off.
7 off. I can see them. Yeah. And
I guess it's no
I got
double.
20 shots back there plus 1 hits inside. That's 21. And 6-5 hits for 23, and 6-6 4-4 and hit, and 3-3 is duplicated.
I think
So I
for
got
sure
25
take.
shots. It's an easy take.
Yeah, I think it's probably not good enough. I mean,
I see people. You
people
and
do
I,
pass.
people pass these way too much. We see it all the time on Facebook.
Yeah, but first of all, White's position
People
is
are
much
passing
harder
these
to
all the
play.
time.
White's position is much harder to play than Black's, and you're also leading in the match, and the Gammons are going one way. So
You're leading in the match. You would hate to see some gammonish 8-cube come back. Well, if an 8-cube comes back, you're down 9-2 if you lose anyway, so the gammon doesn't really win. Kid decides he better roll.
Right.
If he's going to roll 4-1, he really better roll.
You can also hit the second checker, and then he just anchors, and you don't necessarily win that game.
Yes, you haven't won that game yet. I'll keep everybody back, and I'm just going to come out. I'm not going to do that. I think I want to cover the outfield again. I don't think that's the right idea.
Could be right. You may be right.
Misses again.
That is not good. You have to cover something.
I don't want to result this, but if he played 19-15, which I thought was automatic, he would have hit.
Right. Yeah. I think you do this and play 24-20, maybe. I'm
going to keep the ace.
These are tough plays.
I'm going to keep the 24 point in this position.
Right.
I think I would have done what he did.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when he has the extra blot, it's hard for him to do everything at once, but
this is nice. Now cover. And then recube.
Yeah. You want to cover.
Then you're going to recube if he dances? You only have an ace to hit a second guy.
7 off.
You got a lot of chances to shoot at it.
You're right. He has a few chances to roll a 2-5, 2-6, or 2-1 that are like really good.
I don't know. I think covering's automatic here.
Yeah, you don't want him to come in, I don't think. Especially double 1 would like crush your soul. And 1-6 is also good.
You've already got a guy on the ace point. You've got advanced spares in your board. It's kind of hard to play for prime here. I would cover. I still would cover.
1-6, great now. 2-3. So you have lots of hitting rolls, but if you don't pick up the second checker, you're still a favorite.
This is probably what he was looking at.
Right.
And if he'd covered, he might not have had a double.
Right.
He may have played it right by not covering. I was still inclined to cover. Maybe he was right.
I mean,
by
it
not
is
covering.
stronger.
It only paid a couple jokers. Yeah, I think
right.
I'm going to take it back. I think Kit played this beautifully, and I like the double. Now.
I mean, it is stronger if he rolls a 2, but you really hate it if he rolls double ace or 6-1.
Yes.
And is it that much stronger if he rolls a 2? I don't know. Maybe. Was it like an automatic pass? I would have taken, to be honest.
I would have looked.
Like, I don't know.
I think I remember it. I'm going to put it. You do this game. I'm going to put it in XG. I don't know how to back this up. I don't have the stream on, but I'm going to put this in XG. I think I remember it.
All right.
And again, the scores mattered a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. If he's trailing in the match, then
he wasn't trailing by much, but it's still it always matters on 4 cubes when you're trailing. Almost always.
Right.
You do the commentary.
All right. 3-2. He
wants 7 off
because he's starting to get primed with 6-1. Right, 7 off. 3-2, probably a double hit. You do have an extra man in the zone after playing 6-1, making your bar. Fair enough. And 5-1, you like making the ace and hitting when you have the stronger board on your 5-point. Great roll for Marty to hit back and gain some ground in the race. Start a good anchor, and this can make a point and hit. I assume you want to make the 5-point rather than the 4-point, but either way, you're putting 2 on the bar. And
Okay, I know. Okay, it's getting
making a
back to
strong
that
board.
cube. Getting back to that cube, I know I
Oh.
put the proper position in,
Mm-hmm.
and it says doubling was a huge blunder. It says Marty is a favorite in the position.
Wait. Really?
Marty wasn't on the bar, was he?
No, he didn't. He didn't have a guy on the bar, but he had.
Marty had 7 checkers off, didn't he?
Yeah, he had 7 off, but
Kit,
hit a man back in the second block.
yeah, and did Kit own the? Did Kit own the 24-point back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I'm going to roll it out because the bot doesn't always evaluate these that well.
I could possibly believe no double take, but it's hard to imagine Marty is a favorite.
I agree.
This one is looking like a gammon, just a straight blitz.
Again, like I said, people pass these positions way too much.
Yes, they sure do. I mean,
and it's looking like Marty was a favorite in this position. My rollout is showing the same thing. I'm gonna interrupt the rollout and do it 4-ply.
They also have to play out the checkers, and
exactly.
It's not so easy for them to play the checkers.
You got to take it when it's close because any checker errors are made by white.
Right. Marty manages to establish an anchor, so he's going to stave off a closeout at least. I don't think making the bar makes sense. You're giving yourself a horrible double 5. Like, you want to get off the ace point, not make your bar. You're not priming him.
I agree. You want to get off the ace point. Absolutely.
Yeah. Double 5 would have smashed your position apart.
Clearing the bar point against a 2-point game or a 23-point game, however you want to call it, when there's already 2 checkers on your ace point,
right,
often is a problem. Awkward things happen.
Right. It's not actually even constructive for your position to make the 7.
I'm moving that back checker.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that seems okay to me. I think I would have come out to the 18 and played 13-11, but this is fine.
That was okay too.
Yeah. This is pretty good. Okay. Makes an outfield point, leaves no blots.
Play with no blots and just try to come home next time.
Yeah.
That's nice. Getting ready.
Yeah, Marty's building a palace.
And you got to pay off now. Pay off. You got to pay off now. It's only 15 shots, 14 shots. And the place I would.
Super safe now.
Why not?
Yeah.
There's no other play not to leave a blot.
No bad rolls next time. I mean,
I would make. I think I'm going to want my bar point. If I hit, so I'm going to make it now.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Also gives you.
I still have 3 builders to make my 5-point.
Right.
This is definitely ugly.
If you clear the 7, I don't know.
If you clear the 7, you're dumping a guy on the 6.
Right.
Then you're gonna probably pay an indirect 8 next time when the 5-point is made. Or you're gonna put a stack on a 3, and then you've got some awkward big numbers.
No.
Like
If you
how
play
does
10 to
5-3
4,
play?
if you play 10 to 4, you're playing 10 to 9.
Of course, I didn't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
it's out of range.
is
Yeah.
also okay.
Which would have been
You-
my play actually.
Yeah.
If I could
But
play 10 to 9, I would have made that play. 10 to 4, 10 to
Yeah,
9.
you don't mind the indirect so much, but you also want to clear the 7. You don't want the 7 point. So I don't know.
I don't know. I'd
Yeah.
have played 10 to 4.
Yeah.
I just don't like dumping guys behind that 2-point game
Right.
when it's perfectly
It's not-
timed. This is perfectly timed game.
Yeah. You like having the checkers in front of the anchor.
Still okay timed.
Yeah, he needs a 5 or 6. Now you really don't want to get hit, so
When
no
you don't want to
bluffs.
get hit, don't leave any blots.
Yeah.
That's big. That saves his timing.
I'm seeing someone said it was a close redouble and a big take on the 4 cube.
Maybe I put the wrong position in.
Anyway, yeah, it makes sense to me that it should be a big take regardless. This is probably not going to be a gammon. Deuce point saves a lot of gammons. Just by,
Yes, it does.
I mean, Marty was almost going to get closed out with 3 checkers, and then he just made the deuce point, and now he's going to save a gammon, you know?
See, now Marty's playing for the win.
Right.
And he might get one here if he rolls a
might get
2.
one. Yeah. He's gonna basically cash on any deuce. That will not do it.
And now he's going to save a gammon unless he rolls tiny and Kit rolls 2 sets, 3 sets. He's got 9 checkers left still. That's sad. Nothing to this anymore. It's over. 6 to 1.
Yeah.
6 to 1 is 5-0 to 10. So here's how we use Neil's numbers, which applies certainly in long matches like this. Neil's number for an 11-point match is 5. Neil's numbers for an 8-point match is 6. So we can interpolate. Neil's numbers then for a 10-point match is 5 1/3. We have a lead now of 5 points. 5 times 5 1/3 is 26 2/3. So add 50 to that. So according to Neil's numbers, Kit should be Kit is making the non-gammonish play by running. That's the right play at this score.
76%? Is that what
76 point and 2/3.
Okay.
What it should say. And
3-1 favorite.
And probably in reality, I bet he's around 76.5.
All right.
Come down
6
with that.
there.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I would do.
Yep. You like splitting and putting a spare on a strip point.
Exactly.
Two 1 can make the deuce point for lack of what else can you do? I don't see a whole lot of other good plays. You like you're stripping the midpoint here. You do kind of have some duplication on 4-6.
Now he was, I thought it was close. Yeah. I was inclined to make the deuce.
Deuce point is better than the ace point. I mean, if you have the option.
Hit and build. Nice roll.
Yeah.
Or nice enough roll.
On stacks and bring some checkers into good places.
And an attack is coming. Not anymore. That was huge. Anchoring up there is huge.
Yeah. Kit still leads in the race, but he has to consolidate first.
Yep.
So 5 is making the 8. Probably, I don't know. You can pick up the second blot, but this looks
I'm
also
inclined
reasonable.
I'm inclined to do this.
Right.
And believe me, I'm certainly far, far from being the best player in the world when I have one checkered back. So I've been working on that. I used to tend to stay back too much.
I think 6 to 5 here.
That's what I would do.
I haven't really counted, but I think Marty is pretty far down. I haven't counted the position.
Marty at the score also wants action.
Right.
Which is one reason I think he might have played 13 to 11 earlier.
Right.
Okay. Excuse me here.
Sure.
Yo, what's up, you? Laura, what's up?
6-4 making the ace. Seems fine. And Kit wants to run out, and he will with this roll. Advancing as far as he can. Just leaving the 3 and 6-5. Double 4 doesn't hit, but it does gain a lot of ground in the race, and he can kind of make the board. Kid has to really pick up the blot now. I mean, you don't want to break the midpoint because you're gaining 16 pips in the race anyway, whether you break the mid or not, and this puts pressure on Kit to clean up his blot on the 15. Plus, you just give yourself a better board anyway. So this makes a lot of sense. Checkers go to good spots. Put the checkers where you want them. 6-1 will clean up, but I think that Kit's racing lead has mostly evaporated, especially after double 6. Yeah, Kit's going to be pretty far down after that. Down 7, down 5, down 5, and 7, 8 more. Is it 8 pips? Is that right? Let me see. 7 and 3 is 10, 11, 9 pips. 9 pips. 9 pip lead for Marty. Seems like it should be double take. I mean, Marty has some wastage with 2 guys on his ace point already. Kid's position wastes less than Marty's, and I think 9 pips in a race of this length is a take. So it looks like a double and take to me. I mean, I think both actions are pretty clear. 30, 60, 68, 68, 74, 74, and 26. 100 pips for Kit, and I'm guessing it's 91 for Marty, so. Now it's just a race. Kit can roll a big double, or Marty can roll small, or, you know, Marty can just win the game he expects to win. I don't think it really makes too much difference what you do here. You know, you like getting checkers to your 6 point. You like filling in your 5 point, but it's all good. It's mostly just what you roll when it gets into a non-contact position. Not so much how you play the checkers. But you like bringing them into high points to avoid wasting pips later when you roll numbers in the bear off. You don't want them on your low points, so.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, we got a...
Kit played his 5, making the 2
race.
point there. I would have played something different. Would have brought a guy in. I don't want to go deep.
Looks like Oh, double six is gonna put a nail in the.
Yeah, it really
coffin.
is. Could have been a nail the other way if it was Kit with double sixes.
Could have been a contender.
And this is really going to make the score 6-3. Which will be a 68% match equity.
Okay. The guy with the numbers.
It's easy to do. Remember, I'm the guy that rolled out the match equity table too. Well, the one for XG.
Okay. Did you
the one for XG?
Did you do like hand rollouts back in the days to build match equity tables before the bots?
No.
Okay.
No, but I knew the gamma percentage wasn't 20%, which that nonsense resulted in all the too low for the trailer match equity tables we used to have.
20%. Did they say 20%?
Here's how it happened. Here's how it happened, Matt. You may not have been around when it was happened.
No.
This is where it came from. Somebody asked McGrill, said, years ago, I think KG knows this.
Mm-hmm.
How many said, what percent can you win of games are a gammon? And McGrill shrugged his shoulders. I don't know. I don't know, maybe 20%.
Uh-huh.
And that number got used for match equity tables.
He was the god, and whatever he said, people just ran with
it. I figured that had to be low, especially with the freewheeling, pure New York pure back style people used to play back then.
Right.
Where I mean, some people went so far as if you open with 3-1 and they responded with 4-1, they still slotted their 5 points.
Sure.
I mean, that leads to a lot of gammons and a lot of back
slot when he has a 5-point board, you know. Okay, this is a prime versus prime where Marty has a much better advantage now that he filled in the gap.
Marty basically, unless Kit needs his 5-pointer, it's game over.
Right. Kit,
when he makes
that's
it,
the 5 point. Yeah.
And yeah.
Now Marty is a dog because he's on roll. He doesn't want to be on roll, but the ace splitting is
he
very
wants to
good.
be able to split.
The ace is very good. Ace for Kid is also very good, right? You want to hit, I believe. He's a favorite to enter.
I think you have
don't want to give him a 6 to jump. His 6 is like his best roll, and the ace is also.
I don't think I want to give him a 5 to make a prime either.
Right.
And then maybe jump next turn.
I mean, if he rolls an ace here and comes in on your ace, that's pretty good. You're in good shape after that.
Kit decides he's going to pay off the jokers, and he got rolled right back at him. Kit wanted to make his own prime or have a 6 to attack.
Is this too good? Apparently not.
He doesn't think so.
Yeah. It's hard to be too good in prime versus prime games, but you do have the entire outfield, and Kid has another blot out there. I can't imagine this being a take though. Like you're.
And again, you can't take this cube leading at this score.
Right.
Oh my God!
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I mean, the midpoint is gone. All the blots. It's possible to win, but like you get gammoned a ton.
I didn't like that take. Again, the score is a bad. The score is a bad. It's a bad score to take.
Right. The score. The outfield. I mean, you know, all prime versus primes are takes, except when they're not.
Overrated concept because a lot of them aren't takes.
Right.
Get out.
Yeah,
huge number to get out. Any 6 was huge.
Double ace, pretty good. 2, 3, 7 to 6. Now there are some rolls like double 5, double 4, stuff like that.
But you still got to find a way to win after that happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Now it looks like crash time.
Yeah, even the 6 plays. So
Now what?
if you bust
start
up your
making
board, you're probably not winning very much. If you do
and
like some
if you're
bananas,
making these silly kamikaze plays, you're going to just
Right.
get gammoned more.
right, you're gonna just skip gammon, backgammon, and
Because you're
not
going to
even gonna
come
win.
because you're going to come in, the spare checker cannot escape, and you're going to come in and crash anyway and have 6 or 7 guys back in a busted board,
Right,
rather than this position, which can save a gammon sometimes.
right, and save way more backgammons.
Yes.
You don't want to get backgammoned. If it was
I guess
DMP, you should
bring it
go
in.
for it. But
Bring it
yeah.
in. Maybe kid can't get out.
Yeah, you could roll double 4s still, double 3s, stuff like that. 4-3 is also breaking the prime, 4-2.
I know I had Black's position against Simberg one time, and I rolled threes. I rolled 3s and then 2s.
Yeah.
And no, I
that'll
did not
do
win
it.
that position after that. I rolled 3s, then 2s immediately.
I take it neither one of those escaped.
And I had some really bad words to say after I rolled the doubles. I don't like this play.
Yeah, I agree. It is the right idea at double match point, but you're just not winning enough more games.
The other problem is those checkers don't belong on the ace and deuce point. It's not where they belong.
Right.
Especially
if
the
you
one on
can
the ace
fan
point.
for if he does fan for 3 or 4 rolls, it's going to be a very good sequence for him, and he's going to have decent timing.
But he still has blots on the ace and the deuce that don't help his game.
Sure, but it's a better game than having a crash.
Yeah, it is.
A totally crashed game. All right, so he fanned twice.
I'm going to kill 6.
About an expected outcome, more or less. He's still likely to crash his board, and he has a 5th guy back.
No, yep, and now nope. Now you see he holds the prime against the ace deuce back game, which is so common, and Krakatoa.
Right.
Now there's an extra guy back.
Yeah.
And potential of cracking further.
Yeah.
Now what? You let him out with a 6?
I think
to kill
so.
5.
You kill your 5s,
fives?
and you can point on him on the deuce point when he runs.
I let him out.
Yeah.
So it means I'm breaking the 8 point.
Right.
Let him out with a 6. Because I don't want to play my spares inside, and if I break the bar point, I force him out with a 5, though he might roll 5-1 or 6-5, but I let him keep his structure with a 6, and I really don't want that to happen. So I'm going to clear the 8 point.
Right. You also have to play your 5s if you clear the bar point, and
I don't think this is a particularly close decision either.
Agreed. I mean, the spares go to good places, and it does everything you want it to. And the other,
in other words, I think there's blunder potential here if he doesn't clear the 8.
Yeah, this is basically your only really constructive move. I mean, I guess this doesn't let him out with a 6, but you
whether it's a
blunder
or not, I don't know. It's probably not a blunder, but I would have let him out.
I think you want him to run with a 6, and also the spares would have gone to good places instead
of bad
places.
You want spares in good places for later.
Right.
Well, he would have cracked anyway.
Yeah.
That's a nice roll. See, now he's forcing him out with the 6.
Transposed. Ace is good. Kills 3s also. Okay. Still holding the same.
Now it's time to bear off and see what happens. And I like seeing what happens versus a 3-point board with 4 dead checkers a whole lot more than I like seeing what happens versus a perfectly timed game. Now what?
I think 4-3, but I don't think it's a big deal what you do. But I like 4-3, but I don't.
If you play 6-5, you're blotting on double 5s, but it's
right.
I think that's the right play.
It could be. It could be the right.
I would do this. I think it's the right play.
Yeah. I think the equity difference is very small.
Tiny.
Yeah.
he decides not to clear. He wants to rip more checkers for the gammon.
Yeah.
And also keep spares to point on him.
Keep him. Yeah, keep him stuck longer. Maybe he can't run.
He wants spares to point on him.
Yes. Okay, it's pretty good. He's running with one checker fairly early.
Bang!
Makes the deuce.
This is
gonna be a gammon.
It's very gammonish now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a gammon if he doesn't hit, or a backgammon if he doesn't hit. And I wouldn't clear anything. This is possibly a blunder, right? Just take a checker off.
I don't think it's a blunder, but I would have pigged it.
Right.
Against a 3-point board with 4 dead checkers and a blot sitting in it, I would have played like a pig.
I mean, I think you win way more gammons when he's on the bar.
Exactly.
By keeping the board and not letting him enter.
That's a nice number.
Yeah, very good number.
That was a nice roll.
This is clearing a point.
Gammon can be saved without hitting.
For sure. That's why I would have ripped.
Yes.
Here's
hitting chances.
Yeah.
13 shots. Where are they? Okay, you gotta go.
Not here.
Nope.
Yep.
Bear it in. Don't waste any pips with crossing over. You don't have to.
Yeah. Is this this is a second shot, but not a second block?
That's not that bad a roll, because it's virtual gammon if it's missed, and it's usually a win when it's hit.
Yeah. So he needs an ace or a double 6. Okay, so he can win with maybe a double 4 and another ace or something. Or
play for double 4.
Double 4 and double 5 with an ace.
That's the play.
Yep. Cannot get double 3. 1 pip short. Okay.
7-6.
Yeah, close match.
I think Kit got punished for that take, don't you?
I agree. I mean, you can take if you have the midpoint and
can you see the commentary?
A point in the outfield.
To see if anybody put that through XG, I did not.
It sounds like I don't know exactly if this is the same game, but someone said 0.441 pass. I'm not sure if that's this game, but it certainly could be.
It had to be this game.
Yeah. It looked like it was close to too good.
It's not too good when the opponent takes.
Right. You can never be too good if you take.
What's up, Laura? I told you I'm doing backgammon. Commentating. I was hooting and hollering for good rolls.
I think 6-4 makes the 4-point.
I think I make the 4-point.
Yeah.
He's looking at you can make the 9-point and come out.
Yeah, you don't really love coming out into the stacked 8 and leaving.
You're coming into stacked 8. You're coming into a lot of indirects. I would have made the 4-point.
Right.
I preferred the 4-point there. Though,
yeah.
Though it was
you also like
ugly.
making inner board points when he's split because he may not anchor and then you can attack.
You mean like roll a Joker double? Oh, this is speaking of Joker. This is a beautiful number.
Yeah, this is.
You mean like rolling a Joker double to attack with when they're split? That does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Even guys like I can roll that once in a while.
So, Kit's winning the race.
Laura, I'm quite busy here.
Making the deuce. Play with no blots. Build your board. Wait for.
Oh, we got one of them.
Double. Oh, that'll make the race more competitive. Who's ahead? 10. I don't know if it makes a huge difference who's ahead. You could have made the deuce point and come out, but I don't know. Maybe Marty's ahead anyway. No, Marty's behind. Marty's got to be behind. So if you're behind, you want to keep the midpoint and make your board. Yep. You want to keep the 6 away point.
Okay. Just cover that, and
Yeah.
you
You make the points in order.
make the points in order. There's rarely ever a reason not to.
Right.
There's nothing to think. I don't know why he was wasting time with that play.
Right. Who's ahead now? Do you clear the midpoint? What is the race here? You're up 10.
count it up.
You're up 6, minus 12, down 6.
I'll let you count.
Down 6 and 7,
I'll count
down
quietly.
13, 15. You're up a pip after the roll, I think.
So it's very close then.
Yeah. Maybe keep the mid.
I think when you're up,
But you don't have a
you're up a pip after the roll. You keep the mid for sure.
you don't have a great way to distribute your checkers.
That's too bad.
But
You got to keep
yeah,
the mid. Remember, when you keep the mid, you have 10 extra points of timing
right.
against him. Count this if you can. I'm guessing Marty had it counted maybe better than you did. I don't know.
It may have.
But if it was only up a pip, you definitely keep the mid.
I think it was like up a pip.
I think you're right, because it doesn't look like he's
Yeah.
up much now.
Yeah, I think it was right.
Well, he's looking up now because he keeps rolling big numbers.
Right. No, it's a close race.
And it's still close. I think clearing the mid was a big mistake with double 4.
Yeah. Normally you want to keep it if you're not up by, at least 8 or more pips.
That's about right, because he's held back.
Right.
When you run out of timing, he has 10 pips less timing in the outer board and inner board when he's stuck back on there.
Yeah, even if you
Now you got a double. Now is this a double?
what is this? It looks like a double.
He's outrolled Kid at every turn. Let's count this. 45, 60, 68, 30, 45, 63, 74, right? 68, 74?
6 pips? Yeah.
Is that what you got?
Yeah.
So double take.
Yeah, strong double and should be
You
taken.
know, the take, hang on, the take point is significantly higher here.
Right.
But there's a lot of recube vig too. There's more recube vig.
I mean, the take point is significantly higher, but you could take even if you were 2 pips worse for money, and I mean 2 pips is a lot, right?
Right. I would take because there's more recube vig. It's a very good double. Take points higher.
I mean 68 76 is like your point of last take for money. And here you're 2 pips better than that. So, I think it's gotta be a take, even though your take point is higher than.
Well, there's more recube vig than normal. He can after taking, he can cash at 71%. Or close, it's actually closer to 70 than 71.
I think it would still be, he should still pass faster than at 0-0. Like if it was 68 75, that might be right on the line or a pass or something.
Yeah, that would be closer. This was a clear take.
Right. Agree.
Yes, 6-5. That's more important than 5-4. Marty's rolling very well here.
Yeah. Kit needs help. You're gonna need at least a double 3, if not a lot better than that.
That's okay. But he's running out of time to get doubles.
Yeah.
Look at this. That was a beautiful use of 9 pips. And that's a nice, beautiful use of 5 pips, but 5 pips is about 6 more than he needs every roll.
Very efficient.
Time for double 6. Time for a big double kit.
It's better to roll high than to be efficient.
You don't care about efficiency. You care about big dice when you're bearing off. Efficiency is overrated. Efficiency comes in the bear in, actually.
Right. Double 5 is probably not enough.
Uh-oh.
Double 6 may not be enough.
Again. I don't think Kit's 2-1 was right there, but it didn't matter.
Yeah. I don't think
equity is so small there.
Right.
Don't waste time. I don't waste clock time worrying about miracles.
Almost hard to win if he doesn't miss and you roll double 6 and he misses again. Like
and then you don't care what 2-1 you played because you cash it.
So 4-3. I think you just make the 11
I think you
point.
just make the 11.
Yeah.
I don't think
it wants to do something at the score, but
I don't think it's the right
doubled
play
yet, and you also want to play the position.
I don't think it's the right play.
Right. You like winning the game, and
it's very nice to win the game and be 4 away.
Right.
See, kids playing for the score here too again.
Right. Well, this time it's reasonable. At least you're hitting on the 5 point. Yeah.
With the scores reversed, he would have anchored.
Right. But I think hitting on the 5 point.
You hit him.
You gotta make your 5, I think.
And split.
Yeah. I mean,
you make your
5 point. The golden point. Don't
5 point is important.
Don't pass it up if you have the opportunity.
Almost never with a 1 point board.
Oh, this is a nice play.
If you're going to cheat by playing out too many of them, yes. Almost never would you forego making your 5 point with a 1 point when you only have a 1 point board to start with to double hit a second checker inside. Almost never.
Right.
It's not, and it would have been a blunder to double hit instead of making your 5 point. Kid, you got nothing here.
You would have something if you didn't have
3
men back and we're trailing in the race, but it's just
Now
if you
what? Hit him on the wrong point with the last spare, or
maybe 24-21. I don't know.
I might
hitting
go 24-21.
Isn't terrible. Hitting is okay
not.
Too, but it's
less
you don't
okay
really
now.
want to hit on the 3 point. You want to hit on the 4 point, right?
Now the game is going to be played in the outfield.
Yeah. Well,
it's not a good roll.
Wait for a better roll.
I think so.
Nothing.
It was that or slot into a double shot or hit on the ace point, none of which are good.
Yeah, you could give up your anchor.
Especially hitting on the ace point. Yeah, you get. Yeah, it's just gonna play out. Now what does Kit do?
You can make the 14
or make the 14. I think I'd make the 16.
I kind of feel like the 14. But
well, the 14 is aiming at 14. Better aims at the points he wants to make, which is 9.
Right, I want to build the. He wants
to make his 9 and 10 point, but he still aims at it from the 16.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He also may not want to get attacked. Might not want to get attacked on the 5-point and miss. This is okay too, making the 18.
It feels weird.
I don't doesn't feel that bad.
I mean, it seems like I want to make the 9 and the 10, and I don't
Yeah, I
necessarily
agree with
want to make the 18, but I don't know.
This
just
is
feels
working
weird
out.
to me.
This came out okay. Turned out okay.
Yeah.
Now you come around to the 11, or run a guy out. Or
Yeah.
come out. I would come around to the 11.
No.
I
You want
don't
to keep
play
the
out.
20. The 23 point is a good point for you, and you want to
Yeah,
make
'cause
the outside
You
prime.
want to make the outfield and keep the 23 points, so nothing stupid happens inside. Now what? 23 point has to go. Or do you stay back and slot the bar point?
I don't know.
This is tough.
I kind of like having the 23. Like, it's not my idea to really just break it. But
You also can play 11 and 8, but I think you want to do something more constructive than that.
my first thought was this.
This is my first thought too. And Kid agrees.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
He wants to increase. Running. Yeah. Or maybe Kid comes in and hits. Or maybe not.
This is not the best.
Marty needs a 5. Or the 6-1 works.
Yeah. Pretty good. Double deuces, making a board. Oh, you can make it. No. Yeah, you got to make the board.
You got to make the board there.
Yep. Double 6, pretty strong. Clears the 15, makes the 3.
Nice roll.
Gains 24 pips. That's called a joker.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Look at Marty. He's going to play for the gammon now.
Yep.
Which he was doing
Yeah, but now he has a
Easy
reasonable chance to get one.
Yes, he does.
No shots yet.
No reason to.
Yeah.
The shot he's going to leave. I think you want to.
You want to play 24-23? I mean, you don't love it, but like, what else? I don't know.
Where's the other race?
10. Do you want to?
I think you do this and try not to get and just play this game and hope not to get gammoned.
Not get gammoned.
And still have winning chances.
Yeah, sure.
Although you're often going to get doubled. If the gammon chances go away, he may get doubled.
Right.
See, 6 is killed. Need a 5, Kit. Or give up the midpoint. Okay, give up the midpoint. Without a blot.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's a 6.
I got one of my cats is here.
6 hits at least. 3 will. I stops the 3-6 from the bar. Okay. Gets a point to bear on the open 3-point.
Fewer blots.
Right. He can make the 3-point with double 6 and double 3. Okay.
Yes.
But he's hit in the meantime.
He's in.
Yeah.
And get that out of dodge.
But there are a few.
Well, you hope not to get pointed on.
Yeah. This doesn't point. Plays with 1 blot. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Don't want to get gammoned if you're Marty.
You certainly don't want to get. Certainly, Marty would not have wanted to hit loose, been hit back and danced, and then face a gammonish, face a cube.
Right.
Could be gammonish.
This, yeah. Marty has a reasonable chance of getting the gammon if he can just, somehow make his ace point.
Okay.
Come up or out? I guess come up.
I think come up. I don't mind out.
Right.
It was definitely coming up. It was definitely not staying there.
Right.
This is a. And cover. People make mistakes by not. I cover.
Yeah.
You want to cover later, maybe? Come out with another one?
There's probably going to be a gammon if you don't hit, and it seems like you got lots of time to get out. I don't know. I would think I would cover, but I don't think it's the end of the world if you do something else. But it does look like it's probably your most of your wins and gammon saves come from hitting him.
Now you can cover.
Yeah.
He's got a hit, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible you roll a big set.
Certainly possible to save it.
Yeah.
So he's not going to waste any pips, and he's still leaving his outfield checkers to make the 8 point. You're definitely playing for a hit. Now you got to now if it's no hit, it's no match.
Right.
Ooh, what did we? Oh, maybe I opened my big mouth too soon.
Spoke too soon. Okay.
Well, do you waste some pips?
I come to the
or do you break the anchor? That's the first 6.
Break anchor. Come there.
I think so.
And play to the 10.
It is conceivable.
I mean, I think you got a reasonable chance to get off this, and you're only leaving like a.
Yeah, I think you got to do this. I don't think I waste the pips.
Yeah.
Now he's got bad 2s.
Yeah.
Oh, now the gammon.
You definitely got a chance to get off this. Do you stay for the deuce? I guess not. You can't win. He has access to the cube.
Well, you can certainly win if he rolls a 2.
Yeah.
Like that. If you hit this, you could certainly win if you stayed.
Would he have doubled if you stayed? I don't know.
No, he would have played. He would have rolled, I think.
Okay. All right.
I think. I don't know. He would have thought about it. I would have looked at staying a lot longer than he did.
Right. Okay, Crawford. 5-boy. Basically a double match point, except for occasional backgammon and a little bit of free drop. Let's see what the people said. So Marty off to a pretty strong start with 3-1. Kit copying. Double 4. I believe you make the 9 and 4. Yeah, looks good. Especially at the score. You like making outfield points and keeping your spares on high points. And Marty now losing the priming battle, but was ahead in the race until he got hit there. 6 down, slotting the bar. If he misses this, it's going to be a 5 prime, but he does not miss. So Marty in very good shape. Can link up with the 4 or safety a checker with most of his other rolls. If you can get a roll down. 6-2 links up on the 16 point. And now Kit is just trailing in the race, so he has to build his board and hope to hit a shot, basically. Almost a straight holding game. A double match point, you like to just make a prime and clear your checkers, and that means making your bar point and clearing the 16 point. But double six, what's going on with the race? I think you gotta come out with 2 because you don't have other.
You definitely got to come out with 2. You want to make that
Right.
outfield contact. Now you clear. Now you clear the midpoint, or
Right.
run the back checker route. Outfield contact. The race is nowhere near hopeless.
Yeah, for sure.
And here's a shot.
Yeah.
I think
you can make the 5 prime.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I like the roll actually.
Kid has 3 blots on his side, plus strip points in the outfield.
Plus, you're in big command of the game if he misses you.
Yep. You cleared your hard to clear point.
And you're gonna look pretty good if he hits you and you hit back somewhere.
This will hit.
Well, Kit doesn't care about getting gammon, so he's just gonna make his bar point.
Yep. Could roll like a 1-6 or something. You never know. 1-5.
How's that for a bad roll?
It's not bad 1-6, but it's pretty bad. Do you play 13-8 on the idea that he may not hit you with a? I mean, I don't know.
It's so bad to dump on the ace. I play 13-8. He doesn't care if he loses a gammon anyway at this score.
Right.
If it blows up, when it blows up in his face, I think I would have gone 13-8.
Would have been crushed.
I wouldn't have liked it. I don't like it anyway.
Yeah, no, it's not good, but
at least it's a lot harder for Kit to play this though.
What does he do? He can make the 3. He can make the 2. He can make the outfield point. He can step up. He can hit loose.
I don't know what to do here, and I know, and I know. I wish I had more than 5 minutes on my clock to think about it.
Well, 5 minutes is a little bit of time at least. Making the ace
and stepping up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that might be the right idea.
Right. You buy some time. 2-1 remakes the outfield. Cleans up some blots.
Important.
2-3 can hit.
He might not hit.
If you don't hit, I think it's blunder potential. I mean, this is a good roll.
I think you got to hit.
Yeah.
You got to hit. You got to hit. You can still escape with a 6 or a 5-1 later on. You got to hit. Again, you don't care if you get gammoned. Because if you don't hit, he's going to run or he's going to attack you. I think you need to hit here. I think Matt's right. I think it's close though. I don't think it's a blunder to not hit. I don't think that's a blunder.
I don't know. I mean, it feels very strange.
How's it feel now?
You would have liked that he hit you back on the 3-point instead of making his 5-point board and being at the edge of your prime.
Oh, now you like this.
Yeah,
my gosh, the jokers. The jokers. Speaking of jokers.
1-6 hits and comes. Oh, you can double hit? No, I think you come out, right? No?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I think you have time to pick up the second checker. But
what about when he enters?
When he enters, you're really unhappy.
Of course, what about when you don't get out?
Right. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I think he thinks he has time to get out.
He might, but
he didn't think long.
It's harder to get out than to hit the second blot.
Yes.
Unless he enters. That's the other problem.
He enters here. If he enters and hits, it's a problem too. You got 3 guys behind that 5 prime.
He enters and hits. You're in very.
Now you're out of there.
Yeah.
And make that a direct cover number.
Mm-hmm.
A few more covers this way. And you cover. You got 17 numbers. That's not one of them.
You can play the 5-point. Diversify 6s, 4s, and 3s.
Yes.
You give yourself a few less covers, but more diversification.
It's only a couple less covers.
Right.
There you go. That's a joker. That does everything he wants.
Yeah. Backgammon is like just under 1%, maybe.
That's about right, I think, huh?
Mhm.
Might be 1%. He should not be playing for the backgammon.
Right. Especially
He should just be playing
Skippy.
safe. He should be playing safe not to get hit.
Right.
Oh, if Marty comes in, he had some slime chances. The gammon doesn't do Kid any good here, really. Takes away the free drop. Does him a little bit of good. It's like 1% in match. It's like 1% in match equity from here, maybe 1.2.
Yeah.
That's right. Do that. Nothing blots.
2-1 was also a play, but I don't think it really matters.
I think you wanted to do what he did. Yep. Play safe. There's another cat up here. Another one of my cats. This one is
kitty.
This one is Sven. You saw another cat here earlier. She was here. This is a big cat. Big 8.5-year-old boy. Very friendly.
Nice. Is that a 6-4? Is 6-4?
Yes, it is.
4 here is potential winner.
Yeah, 4 makes him. There it is.
4.
There it is.
That could end the match.
Kit threw that checker there with frustration. Slot the back of the prime and maximize cover numbers.
Yeah, he has 12s, 9s, and 4s.
There's a 4.
Yeah. 12 checkers left, only 3 off.
And it's very bad if he's closed out.
Yeah, he's likely to be closed out.
Low teens, very likely to get closed out. Marty wants an ace to slot that checker. There it is. That's the awkward checker that's now put to use. Sixes and 5s cover. 6 and then 3 in and hit loose next time and walk the prime home.
Yeah. Roll the prime one point at a time.
Yep. Yeah, I would do that. Now double 5 hits.
Yeah, double 5 and double 4 are the rolls that I guess you could switch anyway, but you don't really want to give him a 1-6 to jump out unless you have to.
Okay, hit him loose. This is for those beginner players here, this technique that you're seeing from Marty is called walking the prime. He faces no danger in being, when he gets hit, he just comes in and plays. No danger in getting hit here. He can't be counter-primed. The only danger he faces is getting hit somewhere when he doesn't have a prime.
All right. If he gets hit, he just comes in, runs around the board again, does the same thing. So here he'll get hit, but that checker can't escape, and then he just tries to do the same thing he's been doing until he makes his ace point at some point.
Now he comes in and hits loose, same stuff. Just kind of recycle, keep doing it.
Yeah.
What's up, Laura?
I'm hearing that Kit's play with double 1s was correct. Makes sense. Looked like a good play to me. It's a difficult play, so nice play. But may not mean anything if you can't win this game. Marty has a gap, so there's some shot potential, and if Kit rolls double fives, he'll be a favorite right away. But after a fan, it's very hard to win. He needs to hit a shot, basically, and there won't be a shot. Now even double six, Marty will be a favorite. So Kit could still win, but he needs... Well, there's a big double, so get that checker off, but he still needs, I think, 2 more doubles, right? Even 1 is not enough. So he's really up against the wall here. Not exactly sure how many checkers are there, but I'm pretty sure he needs 2 doubles. There's the first double. Yeah, I think there's 3 checkers on the ace point, not 2. Yeah, Marty does correct it. Okay, so he needs 1 more double. 1 more double would do it.
And he doesn't get it.
Just not.
Good match, guys.
Okay.
Although I think we're going to see there's been some big cube mistake, a couple of horrible cube mistakes made.
Yeah, there were a couple, especially
the
prime versus primary.
One bad take by Kit and one bad pass by Marty.
Right.
As I've said this for many years. I even said this pre-bot, though I did do some rollouts back then to help support this, that people pass far too often when they've been bearing off and expose the second blot.
Yeah, everyone hates it because, you were thinking you were going to win and now you're going to lose, and most of the time you do lose.
Until you win or win a gammon.
Normally when you're being doubled.
Because you have to rely
normally when you're being doubled, you lose most of the time anyway. That's what's supposed to happen.
You have to rely on a succession of jokers, or good fortune. Him missing a 29 number shot, you rolling a 4 number shot to escape getting missed again. But those happen over the course of having many chances to finish the game and have something go wrong.
Yeah, if you only got a 17 to 1 shot to win, but you have 5 rolls to roll it,
there you
every
go.
time it wins, then
yeah. What's a 17 to 1 shot? 5.5%.
Something like that.
When you start getting 5 chances to get that, right now you're at about a 25% right there.
Right.
These things happen. And also when you have checkers born off, you don't get gammoned. The side doubling will have nobody born off and can get gammoned. And also the side doubling has to play the position, which is usually significantly harder, more chances for errors than the side with nothing but a few checkers left in all forced plays.
Yep. Agreed.
All right. I'm out of here. I probably won't be back here today, maybe tonight, but we'll see. You should expect me back here if I'm welcome back tomorrow, probably early afternoon, to hopefully commentate on a semifinals match.
Cool.
Pleasure doing this with you, Matt, and good luck in the tournament.
Yeah, pleasure. Thank you. I'm going to be out of here for at least a few minutes, but
well, it's lunchtime.
I'll come back at some point.
Or is it after lunch for you?
It's 2:00 here, so.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Bye, guys.
Take care, everyone.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm here to commentate on the rest of this match. My name is Alex Asavian. Check out my YouTube channel, Alex Asavian Backgammon. It's a pleasure to be here. We're watching the end of the Richard Muniz Petko Kostadinov match. So Rich is playing the gray checkers at the top, Petko the white checkers at the bottom, and it looks like they're bearing off on the right. And it's a 11-point match, 9-6 in favor of Petko. And I have the chat in front of me. So say hello in the chat, please. Let us know who's here. And hit that like button. So now Rich is doubling. Okay. So Petko has a 3-point anchor. It is 5 away, 2 away. You take pretty deep at 5 away, 2 away. But he's looking at it. So what is he? Is he counting the race? He's looking at it. He has only 1 minute and 12 seconds, it looks like, on his clock. So let's see. 105. He does take. So now the cube is dead. He cannot redouble. Hi, Gigi. How are you? Nice to see you. So he takes, brings 2 checkers in. Now it's at 4-2. He's going to cover and probably slot or maybe bring one in. Save some gammons. All right, 6-5. So the 6 will be forced, and the 5 he'll play to the ace point. 5-3. He's going to slot the ace point and bring one in. All right. Now Rich rolls a 5-4. Looks like he'll have to clear the 9-point. That'll let Petko out with 5s. He can do that and clear the 6-point and make a 4-point board. But that produces a double gap, which is going to become very problematic. He's looking at it. I think I could just clear the 9-point. I mean, you could take a look at the race again. 84, 85, 93, 93, 72, 83, 85, minus 9, 76. So up by a lot. Hi, Linda. Hello, Tavon Balian. How are you guys doing? So up by a lot. I think I just clear. Yeah, I do that. What do you guys do? What do you guys do in the chat? Let us know. 5-2. He can't come out. He's got to play there. And you partially kill the 4s, or the 5s, excuse me, except for 6-5. So now the 5 is forced. That's a shot lever. That's what happens when you don't have a spare. That's the 5. And I think you might as well make the 2-point. That gives Petko 3s to hit 5-1. Okay, so there's no 5. He just plays the 1. He wants to avoid something like a 6-3. 6-4 is okay. Brings 2 to the 2-point. Double 3. Probably come out with at least 1. So that leaves a bad 6-5, 6-1, 6-2. 5-3 is not so good. 5 is forced. And the 3 probably just come in. Another 3 shot. He's playing the joke. So that's what happens in these holding games. Usually you get multiple opportunities at a shot. Double 4 doesn't get it. Look on the bright side. At least it was a double. Now 2-1. Okay, bear one off and cover. All right. The gammon is unlikely. 4-2 can't come in. 6-3. So he's going to play 2 off the 5-point. So double 4s or higher. It leaves a blot next. Double 5. There's another shot. Buddy takes off 4 checkers, so that's good. Five, 4 hits. There you go. Don't forget to pick up the checker. 4, 2. Okay, so now he's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 checkers left on the board. Okay, so now you come down, and I think I play 10 to 9, giving a double 3, a little extra to make the board, or you can stay back and get an extra shot on a 6, 3. Thank you guys for watching. So he's going to block the 6, 4. Gives himself a double 2 to close the board. 5, 4, so he's going to run all the way. Rich rolls it upside down. 4, 2, so he'll come in and then bear one off. This is a play you can do because if he comes in, it's no good anyway. But I think, I don't know, I may not have left the shot. 5, 2. So he might do the same kind of thing. No. You keep the 5-point board longer this way. 5, 1, wrong kind of 6. At least it was a 6. Double 3. Okay, so there, you bear it off, bear him off. Can't get gammoned. So now 5s are a 3, 2, 13 numbers. That looks like a 2, 1. No good. 5, 3. So he's going to leave a shot somewhere, and I think you do that. Or actually, maybe you should have played the 5 to the other way to leave odd checkers on the top, on the 2-point. That way, you don't run into trouble with big doubles. Anyway, 6, 3. Now, what do we have? Oh, wow. Rich's best bet is to win on time. Okay. Handshake. That's it. That's it. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Let me take a look at what's going on here. And I'm going to go to the USBGF page here and tell you about the upcoming calendar. So how many people in the chat have been to the New York tournament? It's a fantastic tournament. Let me know in the chat. So we're going to go through the upcoming events. Of course, we have the New York Metro going on right now, run by Lynn Ehrlich. And then in February, beginning of February, the 4th through the 8th, the 2026 Backgammon Championships in San Antonio, Texas, run by my good friends Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino. I think he told me they're going to have 5 streams, 5 simultaneous live streams. That's crazy. And then at the end of February and the beginning of March, February 26th through March 1st is the Atlanta Classic, run by Jonathan Hardigree. And then in March, the 26th to the 29th is the 2026 Ohio State Championships. And that one, I can't remember who runs that. Then the Cherry Blossom, April 15th through the 19th, run by Ben Friesen. The Charlotte Invitational at the end of April, April 30th through May 3rd. And let me know in the chat if you're going to be at one of these tournaments. And the Chicago Open by Rory Pascar, May 20th through 25th. I believe that's on Memorial Day weekend, of course, in Chicago, excuse me. And then this year, Denver is going to be June 3rd through the 7th. They took the place of the Los Angeles Open, the Wild West Shootout in Denver by Dan Minardi. Oh, great. Ben Friesen versus Dirk Schiemann. That should be fantastic. So who do you think is going to win that one? We'll continue going through this. June 17th through the 21st will be the St. Louis Gateway Open in St. Louis, of course. Then the Michigan Summer Championships, July 1st through the 5th. And then the Wisconsin State Backgammon Championships, August 5th through the 9th. Yeah, Maysam. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you. Pray for Iran. That's right. Are you living in Iran? I think you were in Turkey, but I'm not sure. 10 days no internet. Wow. Okay, so continuing after Wisconsin, Labor Day weekend, the September 2nd through the 7th is the Viking Backgammon Classic run by April Michael Messick. And this year there's going to be the Music City Backgammon Open in Nashville, Tennessee, run by Rory Pascar. And Kristen, I can't remember her last name, but I think she's at New York. And he's also doing the Boston Open in Boston, of course, October 29th through November 2nd. That's going to be on Halloween weekend. So bring your costume. And the final ABT tournament of the year will be here where I am, the 2026 California State Backgammon Championships, scheduled for December 2nd through the 6th. All right. So let's see what's going on. Everybody smash the like button. And I can take a look here at the draw. Let's take a look at the updated draw. So for anyone not a USBGF member, I highly recommend it. Thank you to the USBGF for sponsoring it. You have a lot of resources. You can play in all the tournaments, on all the ABT tournaments. You can play also in the online tournaments. There's a lot of instructional stuff, Phil Simborg's videos, Chris Bray's learning curve, the online match series run by Jason Lee, and I help with that. Lots of books, articles. You get a discount on XG. And thank you to my good friend Stu Steen Conley for doing all this work with the stream, with the marketing, with the website. So let's see here. Results, tournament brackets. All right, so let's see the championship division and look at the upcoming draw. So this was designed, if you go to the USBGF website, you can find the brackets. And this is all live. And this was created by Rich Munitz. It's fantastic. So let's see. Let's see what's going on. Doron Claxton from South Africa, finalist of the World Championships, beat Frank Frigo, two-time world champion. And then we have the winner of that. So Doron will be playing the winner of Mario Cool and Paul Peretiatko. And then Mochi lost to Blake Sorum. So Blake Sorum advances, and Blake will play Petco, who just won. Hello to Margaret Sweeney from Michigan. Cold there. And then Johannes Liverman, he's an outstanding player from Germany, will be playing Julian Schulman. And this is all the round four. That's going to be round four. And then the one we're going to be featuring is Dirk Schiemann from Germany, Super Grandmaster against Ben Friesen. He's an outstanding player as well. Neil, thank you guys. And then Irina Litzenberger beat our Art Benjamin. So she will be playing Vlad Edelman, who got the second place prize here in California last month. He just beat Lev Rosenfeld. And Martin Barkwell came from the UK. He's going to play Marty Storr, who just beat Kit Woolsey. And then right now, Catalin Burker, I believe he's from the UK, is playing Josh Finley. And the winner will play Kimon Papachristopoulos from Germany. And let's see. Oh, so Manny Olzinko played Steve Sachs. So Steve Sachs has advanced to the next round. So take a look. Let's see what's going on. We're just still waiting for the match. So while we're waiting, maybe a little bit of a lesson for the beginners on how to play, because we're going to have a lot of players who have never played backgammon before. So let's see if they're going to use this board or they're going to use the other board. I don't know. I think the other board was a little bit more clear. Anyway, so here we have the board, and there are two halves, and you can see there are 4 quadrants, each of which has 6 long, thin isosceles triangles. Those are called points. That's where you can place the checkers. Each player starts with 15 checkers, and the goal is to bring your checkers around to your inner board and then start bearing them off. Not sure what they're doing here. So based on whatever you roll, you move the checkers in that direction. That looks like Phil Simborg's hand. So Dirk Schiemann is my good friend. I had the privilege of proofreading his most recent book, To Hit or Not to Hit, and it's fantastic. Highly recommend it. You'll learn a lot. Now, let me know in the chat, like, what's your favorite way to learn and improve? Because I've done a lot of things, reading books, practicing. I really like playing on XG because you can look at the errors and you can look at it immediately. You can modify the position. You can do a lot of different things. And I did not mention they're playing on a beautiful P40 board. So those are made in the United States. Very beautiful boards. I have a P40 board myself. The checkers are beautiful. The checkers are weighted, and they have a rim around it, so you can see it. So like the white ones you see here have a black rim, and then the gray or beige ones have a silver or metal rim. You can change the inlays. The doubling cubes are beautiful. You can fit a baffle box there perfectly. The frame is made of metal, so it does make a clicking sound. So you'll have to get used to that. I got used to it eventually. And they're relatively lightweight. Actually, they have, I think, 2 different kinds of metal. One is a lighter weight one, and one is a heavier weight one. Another issue is the checkers are wider than the bar, so sometimes they give you a plastic piece that you can put on the bar that makes it a little bit wider. So they may be able to do Arena on stream 2. I don't know what they're going to do. Let me see if I got a message. Okay. Oh, there's no more stream 2. Okay. I'm looking at the messages. All right. Thank you to Graham and Stu. They're sending me text messages. So let me know in the chat. Have you guys ever played on a P40 board? And what do you think? Let's see how many we have watching now. We've got 91. Mason, play human beings and analyze. So I'll tell you why I prefer playing against XG as opposed to humans. Humans are nice, most of them. But the thing is, when you play human, it takes much longer because you have to wait and think. So XG is much faster. Secondly, if you want to analyze them, you're going to have to videotape them and then go and transcribe them. That takes a lot of time. With XG, you have it immediately. Additionally, when you're doing it on XG, you can do that immediately and change the positions, look at the dice distribution, look at all sorts of things. So that's why I prefer that. I also don't play online very much at all for a number of reasons, because usually I don't have time for that. Yeah, Tavon, playing against XG and watching streams with XG are great. Books are great. 501, Essential Backgammon Problems by Bill Roberti. He's got a lot of good books. And speaking of books, let me show you guys. This is my, let's see if it shows. This is my maybe this is my new book coming out soon. It's called Backgammon Grandmaster Match, Michi versus Mochi. So I don't know if you guys heard about it, but I did a book called Backgammon Online Match, which was published recently. I'll be right back. Yeah, hello to Dmitry Obakov and Dice Man USA. P40 boards are no. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They can be a little delicate. So anyway, I did a book called Backgammon Online Match, USBGF versus Litzenberger from the online match. So I was the commentator for the USBGF. So basically I had everything, and then I made it into a book. So people like that. So I did it again. This one was from a match between Mochi and Michi, two of the best players in the world, both from Japan. They played on the live stream at the Los Angeles Open. What's that? I don't know. He's playing around with the checkers. Oh, that's the base of the cup. That's right. So they played a match, and basically there was commentary. So this is the first book that's an annotated match, which was live streamed. And the commentators were Matt Congeyer and John Druska for the most part. I was commentating for a little bit, and Marty Storr came at the end. So it's going to be fantastic. This is the proof that I got. For those that are just watching or just joined in, this is the book. Let me see if I can show it. Backgammon Grandmaster Match. So that should be out soon. People have been asking me about it. It's, I believe, 317 pages. That might change with the proofreading. Okay, so we're going to get started soon. Looks like Dirk Schiemann is playing the gray beige checkers at the top. Ben Friesen, the white checkers at the bottom. Playing with the baffle box. I like that, actually. Moves things along very quickly. Fewer cocked dice. Fewer dice on checkers. Did they redesign them and make the middle wider? Okay, so this is going to be an 11-point match. 2 minutes per point with a 12-second delay, so there's 22 minutes on the clock. I'll see how long I can stay on the stream. I may have to take a break and come back, but I'll be here as much as I can. So yeah, the bar is narrower than the checker. So some of them have a plastic piece you can place on the bar, which makes it wider so you can fit those checkers. Downside of that is if the dice land under it, it's a little hard to pick up the dice. So tell me in the chat, what's your favorite board to play on? Or what kind of board do you have? I have a number of boards. I have a P40 board. I have an FM Gammon Talat board, which is one of my favorites. My favorite thing is you can change the inlay, so it's like having a new board, and I have many different checkers. I recently got two Backo boards, and they're really beautiful, especially the luxury ones. And then I have a smaller one that's really easy to transport. And I also have a Wycliffe Brothers board. Those are really good value, relatively lightweight, and good quality. And that one, I don't know if I've used it on stream, but I got it to use on the stream. It's a gray field black and white points, and I use bright red and blue checkers. They can break, but super easy to fix. Yeah, they have like a kit. So they moved stream 2 to stream 1. They had to do some rewiring. So looks like there's no player cam. Unfortunately, I like the player cams. Looks like they're getting ready to start. So again, 11-point match. Round 4, championship division. Dirk Schiemann playing the beige checkers at the top from Germany, super grandmaster, against Ben Friesen. He's currently the interim executive director and president of the USBGF. I think he's originally from Michigan, but he travels a lot right now, playing the white checkers at the bottom. They're both bearing off on the left. They are using a baffle box. So this clock is the leap clock. It's not the ZMF clock, which has an illuminated light telling you whose turn it is. So you'll have to see if the whose clock is running to know whose turn it is. All right. And they're shaking hands. Look like they're going to roll once. The white corresponds to Ben. So there's a 6 and there's a glare and a 2. So standard split and down. Start the clock. And Dirk is using the baffle box, 6-3. So you hit with the 6 and then you split the back checkers with the 3 to develop on both sides of the board. Now double 4. Okay, so you come in, hit, and now for the 4th one. I don't know that you want to leave too many blots. Now you're ahead in the race. Maybe come 24 to 20. Oh, Gammon, I'm just reading these chats. Okay, he brings another one down, aggressive, 6-2, so comes in, and he can cover or he can hit. You like hitting the click-clack. So, yeah, hitting sends another checker back, but leaves a lot of return shots. That's the downside. And you are outboarded in a hitting exchange. So these are the things. Actually, if you haven't read his book, To Hit or Not to Hit, I definitely recommend it. 6-1 comes in and hits back on the 18 point. Now Ben has 3 checkers back, and so does Dirk, 5-1. Okay, so there's the 5, and he's going to hit on his 16 point. So the points are numbered 1 through 24. You don't see that on the board itself. I believe that's a double 1, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's a 3-1. 3, and then hit with the 1. Hello, Ed Oni, and Mrs. Bubbles. 5, and is that a 3 or a 2? Can't tell, but you're going to hit. Okay, so he's going to hit a second one. You want to try one of the new felt crystalloid boards. Yeah, those look nice. 5-4, Ben comes in with both checkers, anchoring on the 21, and now double 3 for Dirk. That's a great roll. 2. So you've got to look at everything. I think I make the 5 point and cover. So 1, 2, 3. And now look for the 4th one. So you can consolidate your position by playing 16 to 13. You can't play from the back. You can step out. You can play down Tevon. This leaves fewer blots. One of the things I talk about in my last book is like the blot count. The more blots you have, the more issues you may have. So now 4-1. So I think he'll come in with the 4 and then hit somewhere, and I'd probably hit on the 17 point. I don't know what he's looking at. Is he considering possibly making a second anchor? Oh, I don't think I would have done that. Not, you don't have timing. 4-1. So there's the 4. And then, yeah, 6 to 5 there. Don't want to leave a double shot. 5-2, so you can make the 9 point there. 14-9, 11-9. Now 6-5. So there's the down, and then the second one down. You're basically slotting the bar point. Double 4. Okay. Not what he wants. Now Dirk may have a double here. 2, 3. And then maybe make the 2 point. So now 1s and 8s hit. 5, 3 could hit. And there's no good alternative anyway. He's looking again. Oh, there's the alternative. He can make the 2 point. That's actually a very good alternative. I didn't see that either. Yeah, I see the camera's not focused and there's a dice glare. Maybe they can do something about that. It's hard to do it in the middle of the match.
Want me to join?
Oh, hey, Matt. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Welcome.
Hello.
So we're playing Ben Friesen is playing the gray or beige checkers at the bottom. Dirk Schiemann from Germany, the white checkers at the top. 11-point match. This is the first game. The cube is still in the middle.
Looks like Dirk just rolled the Joker double 6.
He did. So that's a 2-1. I'll try to read the dice because some people can't see them.
Dirk should be doubling and
Yeah.
Ben should be passing, but we shall see.
Not enough timing here, is there?
Timing is not good.
The board is not
And
good.
he does pass.
Very
yeah.
good.
Backgame is fine if you have good timing, but it's very, very bad if you have bad timing. So
Yeah.
I mean, even a 1-4 game is okay if you have good timing, but it was very, very not good there.
Oh, they're putting the cube behind the battle box. Okay. So 6-5 just runs. Lover's leap. Double 6.
Best response.
Yeah.
Gains 24 pips, makes both bars.
5-2.
I believe that you. I don't know, but I would play 6-4 personally.
Because you're behind in the race.
Race is close. It might be okay to get out. You also 6-4 is also constructive. I don't know.
3-1.
Could be right then. 22.
Yeah. 6-5. I don't know if you got my text, Matt, but there's a way to create a pop-up chat from YouTube so you can monitor the chat simultaneously.
Okay.
Which I'm monitoring anyway.
Is that to figure it out.
Is
I
that
can't exactly see. It looks like 2-1.
2-1, yeah. So now Ben's looking. I think you might need an extra point before you double here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the race is anything to write home about. Ben is leading in the race, but I don't think it's like 20 pips or anything.
Yeah.
You're up 2-0.
21.
Yeah, 18 minus it's
13?
13, right.
129, 142.
And, you know, even if you do something good, you still have the 2 checkers on the 18 point that you have to clear. I mean, you could roll a double and move those checkers.
Right.
But
Okay, so
use a cube. I think it's probably not terrible to cube. I mean, this could be a market loss potentially.
Yeah. Oh, MK boards are really nice. Yeah, that's right. So there's a double 3. I think I make the 3 point.
I would come off the 18.
Oh, come off the back. Yeah.
Yeah. You just want to clear. I mean, it is possible to win a gammon if you.
Yeah, this wins more gammons than you leave the check.
This wins more gammons.
Oh, 6-5 comes in and hits. Now Ben's looking for a 4.
2-1, not so good.
He played 2.5.
I think he's still doing fine in the race, so he's kind of happy to get that checker out of there, especially if Dirk could make his 4 point. I mean, this roll he'll make his 3 point, but
yeah,
3 point is almost as good as the 4, and putting him on the bar gains in the race and exposes you to not indirect shots.
4-3 is a great roll, comes out to the 18.
Yep.
I agree, Dimitri. The MK boards are really nice. 6-2.
Cleans up. Race, I think, is close to even.
Yeah, I got closer. Now 6-5 brings it around.
Yeah.
Double four.
Double
So
fours? That's a good shot for Dirk.
4-1.
What's going on in the race now? Dirk is up 10, down by 6, up 4, minus 3. Dirk is up a pip. So I guess that's a roll. Can't double if you're up a pip.
So that's a 2-1.
Yep.
3-1. Devon says he knew he would roll a double 3.
Ben is a aggressive player, so he likes to double and he likes to take. So we may see some action here.
5-1.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter too much what you do with the ace. That double fives?
Or is it 5-4? 5-4.
Okay. I think you clear. I mean, you are winning the race, right?
3-1 covers.
Yeah. So how good is this race? Dirk is going to look as he should. 18, 17, 12. 6. He's up 6.
May Some says we would love to have a book written by MCG. Please consider that.
It is under consideration.
Well, you did write. Thank you for writing the forward to the new book. I was talking about that.
You're welcome. I am actually thinking about it. So,
did you decide on a topic?
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah.
So you're up 6 pips in a 80 pip race, let's say. I think you probably want to roll. I mean,
so what do you think about the crossovers? Because there's 6 crossovers for Dirk, 5 for the long crossovers.
I don't really think about crossovers because, you know, crossovers are kind of already counted in the pip count. It's possible that Ben could get stuck on the 18 and be forced to waste if he rolls a number like a 5-2 or something. He might have to go to his ace point, right, instead of leaving shots on the 18. So what did Dirk roll? What did Dirk roll?
5-1, I believe.
Okay, so now he's up 8. Yeah, now it looks like a good redouble.
So 82.
And probably still going to be a take, right? If it's 8 pips.
84. 90? 7 pips?
Sounds
maybe?
right to me. Didn't you say 82 to 90?
82 to 9?
Yeah, 8 pips.
Yeah.
8 pips.
So
yeah, I think it's redouble and take.
8 pips. So there's a 4Q.
Yeah.
Maybe a quick match.
Yeah, I mean, Dirk's race is better than even the pip count because Ben may not be able to race effectively. Dirk is holding Ben, right? If he rolls 6-1, 6-2, he's leaving a double shot, and also other numbers may not move off, like a
6-3 gets it. Okay.
Okay, 6-3 gets by.
Double 6. That's good for the race.
Usually double 6 is good when you're in a non-contact position. That is what you want.
6. Oh, double 4.
Double 4 is also pretty good when you're in a non-contact position.
So Ben's not close to a redouble yet.
Yeah, he needs 3 sets, I think. At least 2. At least 2. If I'm Dirk, I would play 5-1, but also not really worry too much about it, you know?
Doesn't really matter.
it's not gonna impact whether you win or lose, to be honest.
Wow, another double six.
Yeah, so he needs a minimum of 3 sets. He can do it with 3. So
6, 5, 4, 3.
yeah,
It's almost jam.
I guess he can do it with 2. Yeah, he can do it with 2 sets, but it has to be double 6.
Double six or better.
Right. Okay, Jin.
Yeah. So now, Dirk got 4 points. So now he's 5. That is 6 away. We're gonna have some new viewers. So what is the away score, Matt?
It means basically that the first person to 11 wins. So 11 is a critical number, and you want to get to 11 first, right? And so the number of points you need to reach 11 is what's actually important. You know, if you have 5-0 in a match to 6, it's very different from having 5-0 in a match to 11, which is very different from having 5-0 in a match to 35, right?
Right.
And what's really important is how you're going to win the match, and the first person to 11 is the one who wins the match.
Mason wants at least one chapter on containment. So this is a 6-4, I believe. Just run from the back.
They are a little bit hard to see. You usually like to play a 6 down, but you are kind of duplicating some deuces, and you don't really want to stick around on this 20 point.
Yeah.
Could be right. The 6-5 hitting is a little bit annoying.
Now 6-1.
6-1. Okay, so this is reasonable.
Could have slotted with the 5 point. I don't know. Double 5.
Yeah, I could have also played 24-23 to kind of put pressure on the 8 point.
So you hit twice with double 5?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good move. You can make another innerboard point, but then you're giving up one of your outfield points, and you're not putting a second checker on the bar.
And the anchor ahead of it is slotted.
Right. Zerk agrees. Looks like a good play to me.
Two on the bar is better by far. 6-3.
So at 0-0, this looks like a double and a pass, but you are leading 5-0. Is it a pass, actually? Maybe it's a take at 0-0. So I think at 5-0, you just roll. Yeah.
All right. Hello to Reiner, beer play from Germany. Puts another one up.
Yeah. Now I think you're just going to keep rolling.
There's still that one checker on the 23.
Yeah, but it looks strong. It looks too good to me. Like, I don't think Ben would take, and it just looks... Is this really the play? Leaving a shot?
Just make the 3 point?
Yeah, you can make the 3 and come down. You leave a little bit worse distribution, but getting hit, like, really slows you down. I mean, all your checkers are kind of stacked in a weird way where you're oddly distributed, but at least you're not leaving a shot to get hit, which, like, really puts them back in the game. Okay, 5-2 brings both in.
So now what?
Maybe double take? You are leading 5-0, but...
So loose hit and a fan?
Loose hit and a fan is definitely a market loss, even if you're leading 5-0.
So that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah. On the other hand, if you don't hit, you could get the cube back quickly. It's not like, it's volatile, right?
What if the loose hit were on the 2 point and a fan?
I think you still lost your market.
Yeah.
You also have some numbers that make a 5-point board or switch.
Right. Double 1, double 2.
Right. It's not crazy to roll either, because, if you don't hit, or you hit and he hits back, right? That's really bad, right?
Yeah.
He hits back, and, like, you're getting a 4 cube very quickly.
So what do? You come out and duplicate the threes, or you hit
I
loops?
think you got to hit. No? Oh, just duplicate threes? Oh, just because the cube's in the center?
He's looking at it.
Hitting looks really natural to me. He's got a 1-point board. You got a 4-point board. You know, you got 12 guys in the zone. Like, even if you're just going to roll and play for a gammon, that's kind of how I would look at it. If you do this, like, he can anchor, he can build his board, you're going to leave more shots later. I mean, maybe you just want to creep up on an efficient cube and then double him. But I don't know. It feels like you win a lot more gammons by hitting.
Right. And at 6 away, gammons are valuable even on a center cube.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you don't get full value out of your gammons if the cube's in the middle, right? Which is part of the problem.
Double 6.
Double 6 will at least gain in the race. Does it gain enough in the race?
Linda, the cube is behind the baffle box. They don't see the cube.
Right. Cube is in the middle. Which is why Dirk's not you know, going all out to try to close him out, right? Because not only do you not get full value out of your gammons, but also you can use the cube later and you don't have to play the game out to completion. I think this is double pass. Like, I don't see how you...
Looks like it's 17 pips.
Yeah, you're up a lot of pips. The other guy doesn't have an anchor. I don't think you're too good. You know, it's hard to hit him. You don't have a lot of rolls that are going to point on him or anything.
There's the cube.
Dirk agrees with the cube. Hard to see how Ben's going to win this game, but I mean, it's possible Dirk could leave a shot and Ben could hit, but then you still have 2 blots in your board, and, you know. And if you get pointed on, you just get gammoned. If Ben had a strong board or like less of a racing deficit, then maybe he could get away with taking this one. But I think, you know, when you're down 5-0, it sucks to just keep giving up and giving up points, right? But it's better than the alternative.
Yeah.
Which is you don't want to give up more points than you need to. So good pass there, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, taking a little break.
Looks like we're going.
Okay. 6-2.
6-2. Okay. Split and come down.
4-1.
4-1 can hit, and yeah, you should split at the score, I believe.
6-1 hits back.
Yeah. 4-1 makes the anchor.
So when you're leading like this, you really want anchors, right?
Yeah, I mean, with 4-1 especially because the 8-point is stripped, you don't want to break your 8 to hit and destroy all your structure, and you're making, you know, the 5-point, which is a pretty good point, as they say.
Yeah.
3-1. But yeah, also leading is another indication that you want to make an anchor.
4-3 hits. 6-3.
He'll just unstack his mid and bring more guys into building a forward position. Ben has a decent position, but not really a whole lot of market loss, right? He needs like a double 5 or something to actually do something really good.
This looks like a 6-4.
6-4, I guess that's the best you can do.
4-3.
You can build a homeboard point.
I agree. 2-1.
Also not a particularly good roll. I think I do this just to play with one blot. I'm not sure if it's fewer shots or not, but at least it's just one blot, so.
3-1, he can make the 21, but
I think you like having the checkers split and staying back on his ace point.
right, I agree.
Right, because you're going to get shots this roll, and you have the stronger board.
Yeah. (4-3). So that's a good roll with that.
Very good roll.
checker
Cleans
on
up the blot,
14.
unstacks, makes a point in the outfield, like does everything that you want.
That was the benefit of having one on the 14. 4-3, 5-4, and 3-2 become good.
Right, the 14 point is a very good builder for your outfield.
That's part of the reason why running with an opening 6-4 is a very reasonable play.
Correct. It's much better to run with 6-4 than with 6-3 or 6-2 because you're making a builder for outfield points.
Right. With 6-3, you duplicate rolls like 5-3, 4-2, 6-4.
Right. You don't want all your checkers 2 pips apart, and running with 6-4 puts a checker 1 pip apart, which is something you don't have in the opening position.
Yeah. I came up with this term called dice value difference, which is the difference between the value of the dice. So DVD 2 rolls like 3-1, 4-2, 5-3, 6-4. They're productive from the opening position, so you don't want to duplicate them.
Right. 6-2 makes the 4 point. That is
Great
a
roll.
very good roll. Yeah, fills in the gap. Gives him good structure.
So when
This
does he
looks
double?
like probably a double at the score. I mean, there are some sequences where Dirk has to bust up his timing, and
Be right back.
Ben has a pretty strong game, right? Like you like playing a. I mean, okay, 0-0. I guess it's no double, but that's only because it's not very volatile, and most of the time you're going to be doubling later anyway. You can kind of try to creep up on an efficient cube, but you hate to lose your market when you're down 6-0. Is this the 3-1? I'm not really sure what the roll is. I think it's a 3-1. So he's debating whether to play 8-7 or 7-6. Yeah, okay, he does that.
4-1.
4-1. So you 5-1. You must double now, right? Like this has to be a double.
Especially at the score.
Yeah, well, I mean, mostly because of the score, but yes.
And now you lost your market basically. Almost.
I think after 6-5 you did. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you lost your market now. Could he have come out from the 20? I don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
One of the things I learned when I was studying the back games is like you want to double when you're threatening to clear the third highest point above the higher anchor. But
right.
These two high anchors, it's not as good.
Right. That works for the deep anchors like 1-3, 2-3, 2-4 maybe, but not 5-3. The high anchors, they're not as good. And
yeah,
at 0-0 that's fine, but when you're leading in the match, you really want to double back games. Like you don't want to just wait until it's close to an efficient cube. You want to make sure you don't lose your market.
You want to increase the volatility.
Right. I think I like to play 13-11 against the single back checker.
Yeah.
That way, if he comes out with a roll like 6-2, you have a double shot at him rather than a single shot, which I think he should come out with 6-2. He's outboarded and he doesn't want to create a second blot. And I mean, hitting on the 5 point does give bad sixes from the roof, but you're leaving a lot of shots.
Yeah, that's what I think about. Like if you open with running with a 6-5 and then you roll a 5-2, it's 2 down to put that checker on the 11 point for containment. But with a 5-4, you split.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking at it.
Right, the checker on the 11 gives you the best coverage over the outfield against a single checker back because, now you have double coverage of the bar, 9 and 10 points. Whereas if you play a 4 down, like, it doesn't really give you any coverage of the outfield, right?
You get hit more often. Was that a double 2?
Yeah, that was a very good roll. This is
6-5.
going to be a very strong key. Yeah, this should just
I
be a
don't know if
quick
it can take
pass.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. They put the player cam on there.
Oh, cool.
Thank you for doing that. I know that you can see the tripod is on top of the table. 6-3.
4-3, 6-3, 3-2. I can't see.
Sometimes when you look at it just
6-3.
before, yeah,
Okay.
just before it stops, that's where you can tell.
Okay.
5-1.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know about the ace. I kind of like 24-23, but double 5. I guess you make the ace point with 2.
And then bring 2 across or make the 3 point.
Yeah, it's tricky. Maybe just play the 5 point. Play the 5 point and make the ace. And then I think you're doubling on any non-4. And even if he rolls a 4, you're still like close to a double. Yeah, you might not be there just yet, but as soon as you escape the back guy, you just double that.
That's an important note for the intermediate players. Like, you want to think about possible upcoming cube action when you're making checker plays.
Right. You're less likely to blitz and try to close out the guy when the cube is still in the middle because you don't give full value out of your gammons, right? You're only getting 2 points instead of 4, and the game may also not be played to completion.
Yeah. And maybe you overshoot your market.
Right. Ben doubles this. That seems kind of reasonable. Maybe the ace hitting seems like it could be a market loss after a fan. So, and Ben was going to have a strong position no matter what happened. I mean, he still has a
5-2.
strong position. I don't
So-
think, I don't know. I guess you could hit, but like, I mean, what are you doing otherwise playing to the 8 if you don't
Yeah.
hit? It's pretty gross if you don't hit, so.
I'll be right back.
You really want to anchor again, but man, then your 4 is no good. So like you can make your 4 point and just hope he doesn't roll a 4 to hit you or a small double to switch. Or you can do this. Problem with this is you're leaving 2s and 4s to get hit back. Some of his 6s from the roof aren't so great, but he's just going to come out into the outfield and then, he has you outboarded 4-1 with a blot in your board, so even his bad rolls aren't that bad. I kind of think making the 4. Yeah, this is my instinct. Like, I know you want the anchor, but you also don't want to create more blots, and you improve your board, and maybe you can re-anchor next time.
6-4.
Would have been better if you got missed.
6-5. 5-3. Great roll.
Great roll. Dirk needs a deuce badly.
You may have a little bit of time.
Yeah, he has a little bit of time. He has maybe one more roll. Maybe not.
Here's the chip. Here's the chip.
Normally you want to get off the 18 point, but
Right.
okay. You don't want to roll like double 6 and crunch your position.
He's looking at playing 13-7.
I don't think it makes much difference what you do with the 6. You want to get off the 18 point, and you can't with the 6, so it doesn't really matter which checker you move.
4-3.
Yeah, okay. This also makes the 6 point if he rolls double 4,
Oh,
but
he
double
got the
6
double
will,
six.
yeah, that will very likely save what
Yeah.
was a very likely gammon. So
Wow.
monster swing there.
6-2.
I mean,
He's got a
monster
two-shot.
swing. Yeah, he can even win the game if he rolls an ace. So
Oh,
you
it's an
know,
ace shot. It's an ace shot. So
Yeah.
3-1 and 2-1 are duplicated. Oh, there's the
Ace.
ace with a 5.
Yeah,
Gets the
there's gonna
containment.
be a return shot if he can roll a 7. That
Yeah.
can put him back on the gammon trail. But if he comes in with like a 2-6 or fans or something, then I mean, I guess 2-6 is worse than a
2-6.
fan. 3-5, not
so
so
good either.
good. I think you got to break the board. You could do this. Huh. Interesting. So 3-2, 3-1, 2-1. 3-2, 2-1, and double 1 are pretty strongly duplicated. They're gonna not hit in the outfield. Well, I guess double 1's gonna hit, but
Yeah.
if you just say you break your board and he rolls like a 6-3, he's gonna cover and hit, and then maybe the board is important. He rolls like a 4-1, he's probably still gonna hit. I don't know. My first thought was to break the board, but then I was like, maybe you want the board because you're gonna get hit on the 5 point, right? Seems like a natural play with 6-4. Keeps the checkers as far in front of him as you can.
Wow.
Yeah, Dirk is actually a favorite in this game, I believe.
But obviously not a redouble favorite yet.
No, it's very close. It's like a close game.
So you hit
But
loose.
yeah, if Ben misses the shot, it's going to be a big favorite.
Like a 6-1, 6-2.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much any miss that doesn't. I mean, 3-2 pretty strong.
Yep.
He still has the blot over on his side.
Double 6 again.
Double 6 again. It's not the best entry, but it's way better than a fan.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Those have to be 2 of them. You want to keep your prime, I believe. You also want to keep contact in the outfield. How about going 19-7 with the last 2? I mean, you leave a 3-1 double 1 to hit and cover. 4-3 also hits and covers. But it's definitely the best play if you get missed.
He's looking at it.
Yeah.
You heard me.
I mean, if you get missed, you have all the builders to attack him with. Whereas this, you have all the gaps to fill in. You know, even if you hit him, you got a lot of gaps that need to be filled.
A lot of work to be done.
Right, but it is certainly safer for saving a gammon.
Yeah. 4, is that a
Or
double
5?
4?
Double 4?
Double 4. So
pretty good roll.
Forced almost.
Yeah, makes the board gain 16 pips and escapes.
6-3.
6-3 is terrible. I guess you go out with the 6 and then play there and just leave a 10.
Now double 5 and make the shot.
Yeah, only a 10 will hit you.
Gigi loves how Ben always dresses smart when he competes.
Smart Ben Friesen.
6-5. All right, so now he's just going to
6-5 is going to be the end of this game. Just a
new
single
favorite.
game.
Yeah. So Ben will likely get 2 points. So it'll be 6-4.
Yep.
5 way, 7 way.
Dirk was in trouble, but he managed to escape and almost turned it into a winning position.
So are you in New York?
I am in New York.
Okay, but you're not playing in the main tournament, right?
Right, I'm not in the main. I played in the super and the high roller doubles, and I lost both of those. So now I'm out.
Yeah. Well, they had this big social event the other day. Did you go to that one?
Before the tournament started?
Yeah, I think they had like a night at a
Yeah.
bar or something.
Yeah, I was there.
How was that?
It was fun. There were a lot of people, and it was cool to see all these people hanging out, playing backgammon.
Looks like there were a lot of people. I think like Carter Maddock did a live from there.
Mm-hmm.
Looked great.
Yeah.
All right. So 6-3.
Right. 6-3 hitting gains in the race up 15 pips.
5-4.
Can make
Anchor.
the best anchor you can. Race is certainly not dead by any means on the second roll.
4-1 or 5-1.
Yeah, I guess 5-1. It's possible not to hit, but I think you should hit. Wasn't 100% sure about the 5, but I guess it makes sense. You like unstacking and putting a spare on your 8, but you also like putting your checkers in front of his strip 20 point.
Right.
So that when he hits you, he has to break the anchor.
6-1.
Pretty good roll.
Cover and go to the 14.
I think I would play to the
down.
9.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
It's fewer shots, and if he hits you, you want him to break the anchor.
Right.
You also start the 9 point. If you roll a 4, you can make it.
The downside of 8-7 is you strip the 8.
Right. You do like having the spare on the 8, but I think the advantages outweigh.
6-2.
6-2 will hit, and then you have an awkward 6, but I guess you just slot your 5 point because that's the best you can do with it.
Margaret Sweeney likes Ben's cufflinks. Double
cufflinks.
4. You might be able to see him sometimes. That's 2 of them. So he's got 2 more.
The last 2 aren't great. You can make the deuce point.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, that's your heaviest stack. Making the 9 is okay, but you're also giving up the midpoint and leaving a shot. So
5-3, come in and hit.
Mm-hmm.
3-2.
3-2, pretty good.
Double 3.
Also pretty good. Makes the 5 point, and then just plays probably. You could play 8-5, but the 4s are pretty strongly duplicated, so I think maybe 24-21 is better.
5-4. Guess I just played 13. Yeah.
Yeah, you're outboarded. You got fewer men back. Safety or blots. Safety. Make points when you can. Points are better than blots.
5 numbers hit. 5-3 is not.
Again, make points when you can.
Yeah.
Points beat blots.
Yeah. You don't want to make a point behind the anchors, but you don't want to leave a blot.
Yeah, I mean.
So 6-5.
Points. You don't love putting your spares behind the anchors, but those spares have nowhere to go anyway, so.
Right.
That's the next best point they can go to.
6-2 for Ben. Things are starting.
Oh, man. Do you run off? I guess so. What else?
You can clear the 9 or play 8-2-3-1.
Yeah. Those look kind of gross.
Does duplicate the hitting 2s, at least.
Yeah. I would be inclined to come off and just hope he doesn't I don't love the idea
Ooh.
of playing 8 to 6 and killing your last spare on the 8 point.
Yeah, double 6 now.
Especially because he'd rather hit with a 2 than hit with a 4.
All 4 out?
I think so. It gives him a hard time clearing that blot, right? Because you're 5 away and 4 away.
Right.
So if he rolls a number like 5-4, 3-1, 3-2, 4-1, 4-2, no, 4-2 can get past, but a lot of those rolls don't.
5-1 anchors. Great roll.
5-1 is pretty good, yeah.
6-3.
Race looks pretty close. I think Ben's up like 10 pips. It's going to be more now.
It's just a lot of contact against the 5-way and 4-way.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like you're against a 5-way point. Like you're just kind of waiting for a double, and he's probably going to have to clear the 4-way point at some point anyway. I mean, it's not like he has enough timing to hold both until you leave a shot.
Yeah. Rolls like double 4 won't work.
Yeah, rolls like double 4 will not work. So what about now? You are... Okay, he just rolls through it.
4-1. Or that's a 2-1.
He's up by... I would strongly think about doubling this position. Right? It looks like he's up like 20 pips or something.
Is he? 90 for white.
And, you know, Dirk may also have to leave the first shot, by the way. It's not clear that Ben is the one who's going to leave the first shot, because Ben can actually play a 6 and Dirk can't.
Looks like 13 pips, 90 to 103.
Okay. Sounds like a double to me, double take. You could roll a double and lose your market.
He just lost his market.
Right. This is double and massive pass. Not too good because Dirk could always roll double 6.
All right. Ben gets a point. 5-way, 6. 5-way, 6-way. That's right. Three, 2.
Okay, and 5-3. Nice.
5-1. Is that a double 5? That's a 5-3. Double 3 for Dirk. 2 and make the 3 point maybe? Or, yeah.
3 point looks good. You build another point. We like points. If you can make a point, you should usually do so.
6-1, good, hits. 5-3.
Makes another point.
Very good.
Always good to make points if you can.
They say when you have both 5 points, you have a pretty good position for the most part.
They say if you have both 5 points and access to the cube, you have one too many things, but this is a little bit of a stretch in this position.
Yeah, the third checker back is a big thing, right? Versus one back.
Yeah. Ben is leading in the race, so Ben is probably actually a favorite in the game. I don't know. It's got to be a close game because, you know, Dirk does have the stronger board and an anchor, so.
So 5-1.
Can play with no blots if he wants to.
Yeah. You stay on the 21.
You're not under too much danger in the 21. Only double 2. I mean, maybe like a 4-2 or something.
Double
It's
four.
not much danger. Yeah, double 4.
4-3.
4-3 is pretty bad. Go 6 again. I mean, I don't think you want to come up where you're going to get attacked if you're creating another blot at the same time.
4-1's a great roll.
Yeah. 6-4 is a pretty good number, but about half the numbers are going to hit you back. He's got 9s, 10s, and deuces. So, what is that?
3 and 5, 8, 19.
7, 18 shots. Double three doesn't.
Oh, double 3 doesn't.
Yeah. So half the numbers hit and half don't. And if you hit, you probably lose the market, but not necessarily. If you don't hit, you're happy you didn't double.
Double 5.
Double 5. Pretty good roll. Can hit on the 4 and make your ace point. And
Make the ace point, unstack that 6 point.
yeah, you like hitting on the 4 because, first of all, you like reducing shots from 18 down to only 12. So it's, considerably less hits if you just take away his combinations, where he has not only a direct shot, but also the indirects. Now he's just facing a single direct. And making the ace also stops his 3-1 from hitting you.
That's true.
The main name of the game here is safety, I think, because you're outboarded and you're winning the race and you just want to be safe. And this is basically the safest play. I mean, it also puts him on the bar. It improves your board, so.
Yeah.
But it's also the safest play.
What would be an alternative? I don't really see a good alternative.
Yeah, I mean, this does everything you want, right? So if you can find another move if you didn't have but this is doing constructive things. So you like doing constructive things, right?
Great roll.
Yeah. Pretty good roll.
2-1.
2-1, pretty good. You want to enter on the deuce, but you don't have any ace. I mean, you could play 3-2, but you can enter on the ace, but then if he just makes the bar in front of you, that's also not great.
And making the bar with
tough.
making the bar with the 6 in that case would duplicate the aces pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes the bar in front of you, you're really unhappy. But if you come in on the deuce point and play 3-2, he's going to hit you with impunity and also make his bar. So I think it is probably coming in on the ace and playing 6-4. I mean, you just hope he doesn't roll a 6 or a 9. 10 also is good. Problem is, if you come down the deuce, you break up your board. Now he's got like all the numbers working to either attack or to make his bar. So I like this move.
Nice doubling.
And yeah, it looks like a good cube. If he makes the bar, it's gonna be problematic. But Ben is still winning the race.
Right.
It was 5 away, 6 away. I was thinking take there, but
right.
Score inclines you to take also.
Yeah. So it looks like they're taking a break.
Okay.
While we're taking a break, I was showing. Did you see the proof of the new book?
No, I don't think so.
I just received it the other day, and I was showing it to the viewers. This is the proof. You can kind of see it there. That's the cover.
Cool. Looks cool.
So I'm just thank you for your help with that. I know you were the commentator and you helped a lot with the book. Just doing some final proofs, making some edits. But people are going to like it.
Yeah, nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing it in print and available for sale. So
Thank you. I know the one of the things I tried to do is try to make it accessible to people of different levels. So there's stuff for readers of all levels.
I checked XG on that last cube. It was actually a big double and a very small take, like 37 take. Yeah, so
yeah, you can't blame them.
Yeah, it's not a bad pass. It's mostly the score really inclines you to take, right? Because he's 5 away, and you like taking when the other guy's 5 away.
That's what Michi. So Michi is writing a book almost done on doubling the 5-point match. This is not a 5-point match, but sometimes he calls 5 away and leading the stupid score because it's hard to double.
Right. I mean, that position was very strong. So Dirk had a good double, but Ben could take deeply, even though he wouldn't take it like a normal score where it was like an even number, or even if Dirk was leading 7-5, right, it would be like a big pass at 7-5.
Yeah, the 4-way score. Yeah,
right.
Bigger pass, right?
Yeah.
Can you put that in onto your XG? Are you still have it open?
Sure. So if I look at this one, let's see what this says. So it's if Dirk was leading 7-5, it would be a 191 pass.
That's huge.
So it
How many
goes from
gammons?
Huh?
How many gammons are there?
I think it's a 30%. It goes from being a 36, a 0.036 take to a 0.191 pass, right? 25% gammons. And if it's 0-0, it's right on the line, 0.002. So it's actually a much bigger pass if Dirk was leading 7-5 than at 0-0.
So that's a good point for the viewers because the score really affects your strategy in terms of both doubling and with the checker plays. People think, the more you lead, the more conservative you have to be. But when you're at a 4-way score, you can usually be a lot more aggressive with cubes than at a 5-way score.
Right. It's all about efficiency and how efficient you're going to be in winning the match. And, you want to be at scores where you can win with a single game or win the next game with a single game rather than taking multiple games to get there.
Yeah.
And so, being 2 away is good, being 4 away is good, right? Because the cube usually ends up on 2, and then if you win a gammon or whatever, if you win that game and then win the next doubled game, then that's the end of the match, right? Whereas if you're 5 away, now it's like you have to win a gammon, then you have to win another game after that, or you get doubled, now you have to win this game on 2, then another game on 2, then another game on 2, so.
Right. So are you staying at the hotel where they're having the tournament?
Yeah.
How's the view? Do you have a view from your room?
Yeah. It's a nice view. I got a view of the Empire State, Manhattan. Let's see if you can see.
Oh, that's the Hudson River, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit cloudy and overcast today, so I don't know if you can really see the Empire State that well, but it's kind of hidden in the clouds.
Yeah.
It was snowing earlier.
Oh, was it? Was that cold?
Yeah.
That's why I don't go to these kinds of places.
Yeah, it was actually warm when I got here, but then today it got cold.
Was it? Okay. So Gigi was asking if this is the undefeated bracket. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Gigi says she's surprised Ben is not married with a bunch of kids.
Yeah. Well, ask him.
Maybe he's available. We can be a matchmaker on the live stream. That's the bonus of being on the live stream. So how was the tournament? So for people that are watching, like what was the atmosphere like when you go into the playing room? A lot of people, right?
A lot of people. A lot of a lot of action, a lot of people. I guess it's the biggest tournament in the US, right? There's like 400 or 500 people almost between 4 divisions.
Wow.
Yeah. So there were a couple high roller and super jackpot events, and then yeah, there's been it's been a pretty good tournament, I guess.
It attracts a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of international players, a lot of strong players like Dirk and Johannes Leverman and some other legends from the past.
Jorgen Granstead.
And then
Mario
some of the
Cool.
newer kids on the block, right? Ryan Rebello and Oliver Squire, and those people are also here.
Mario Cool was there.
Yep.
Yeah. And one of the things I really like about what they're doing now with the stream is to have the remote commentary, because when you have a live commentary, obviously it's good, when they're on site, but a lot of times in the early rounds, the players are playing in their matches, so there isn't a commentator, there isn't a second commentator, but with the remote all the time.
Right. You either need someone who's like dedicated to only doing commentary and not playing in the tournament, or something like that.
That's like what I do, but I have other responsibilities, like running the stream itself, trying to find people to do that, and do the social media. Be right back.
A lot of things. Hello. Hi, Denmark. Okay. Okay, looks like they're just coming back. So. Should be ready pretty soon.
Okay, well, I'll see if she responds. I'll tell you if she responds.
There we go. Standings can be followed somewhere. Yes, I believe so. On the USBGF tournament website, you can see the brackets. I think we are in the round of 16 in the main, if I believe.
This is the 4th round.
I think it's currently the round of 16.
Correct. This is the round of 16. So the winner makes it to the quarterfinals of the undefeated.
Right. It's a single elimination, I think.
Oh, so the winner of the undefeated wins.
Right.
Okay. All right, so we're back. 6-5.
6-1.
No, 6-1. Sorry.
Yeah. 6-5? 5-4?
No, it was 6-1. So now it's 5 something.
5-4. 5-2.
5-2.
Okay. Okay. Like to split against the bar point. 5-3 will.
Right.
Once he makes the bar point, you're getting primed in a little bit, so you like splitting.
5-2 again.
Yeah, where do you come in on? I think you come in on the high point.
Dirk is looking to attack. That's a 5-4.
Yeah. You want to make the 8 point. You want to clean up your blots and build your structure, and then your only 4 really is to split, I think. I mean, you can like do some kind of duplication thing with like bringing a 4 down, but it doesn't improve your position, right? You just want to split and hope he rolls poorly.
5-4. Thank you to Rainer Birkle from Germany. He's enjoying Matt's commentary.
Thank you, Rainer. Yeah, appreciate it.
He's friends with Dirk.
Nice.
Compatriots.
Dirk's Dirk's playing well. Yeah, he's an impressive player. So 5 can come out or down. Yeah, if you coming out looks kind of natural to me, because he doesn't really want to hit you from his midpoint. He wants to start moving the checkers on his 6 point and 8 point, which are his heavy stacks. So I kind of like this idea of getting the checker out and not getting double hit or pointed on the 5 point.
It's a 3 with a 6. It's twice.
Pretty good roll. Yeah, it's twice.
4-3.
Also pretty good response.
6-5.
Maybe 8-2 here?
Maybe.
I mean,
4-3. Makes the 18. That's a great roll.
Yeah. Ben needs to start building his board. Okay, that'll at least do something.
2, 3. Henry Wheeler is asking you, Matt, how often do you play on Galaxy?
Usually close to every day. I mean, I haven't been while I'm at the New York tournament, but I'm usually on there almost every day. So you can find me if you want to.
2-1.
I'm usually playing coin games.
Double 6, great roll. Double 1.
So what happened to the race here?
120. So he's got one more.
Yeah, one more. By 10. 20. Up by 20.
28. 8 pips?
Yeah, 8 pips, right. So no double take. Yeah.
So that's 14.
So it's going to be 9 pips now. Still not quite enough. If he picks up another 3 or 4 pips, maybe. Double 4 will probably lose the market. He needs at least a double 4 of his own, I think, to take. Double 5 or double 6 would definitely be a take.
No.
But I don't know.
Clear the 9 here.
I don't think it really matters. Because the cube is going to be double pass.
Yeah. It was 15 pips, I believe.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think it's double pass.
Pass. All right. So 4-way, 5-way. 4-way, 5-way is the only score in a 5-point match where the leader can double more aggressively than the trailer in both gammonish positions and in non-gammonish positions.
Yeah. Might be the only score in any sort of match. I don't know.
Or maybe like 4-way, 6-way, or 4-way, 7-way. I don't know.
I don't think you double more aggressively than the trailer at those scores. I mean, you do double some positions somewhat more aggressively, but
Okay.
Fan. Okay.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not quite yet, but it's getting close. Is that that's some sort of deuce? Double deuces? Okay.
Double two.
Okay,
Maybe
this is
what-
pretty good. You're creating
Yeah.
contact with the blot and giving him a really bad 6 from the bar. I mean, you do like playing to the 11 also to build on your 5 point. It's kind of interesting. I don't really know.
I'll tell you when she starts.
Can come in on the 3 and come out to his bar to like duplicate some 6s. You might get double hit, but he only has 8 checkers in the zone, and I guess your other plays you can come in on the 3 point and just play 13 to 7. This seems reasonable, you know. The he doesn't really want to hit with an ace so much. I mean, he will double hit with like 1 3, 1 4, 1 5, but it's not the greatest.
What about double three? You hit twice.
Double 3 is like gin almost. I don't know what you do. This is an interesting cube. Should be an easy take. You know, it's not crazy to cube by any means, but like I can't imagine Ben passing this one. I mean, I would be shocked if he passes. I think the double is like kind of in question, but
Right. That's what Phil Simborg calls reverse Woolsey's law. So
Right.
Woolsey's law says, you know, if you're not sure if it's a double or if it's a take or a pass, you double. And the
Right.
reverse says if you're not sure if it's a double, then it's for sure a take.
Right. I think it's a good double, but yeah, I think it's a good double and a good take.
6-2.
Free roll, bring 2 down. I mean, you can hit the outside blot, but then you're breaking your anchor and leaving more return
Right.
shots. And this builds your attack faster and wins more gammons when you just close them out and build your bar point.
Double three.
Pretty good response. Now he's unhappy that Dirk is unhappy that Ben's holding the cube.
Yeah. That looks like a 5 and a
2.
Is it a
5
2 or maybe
2
a 4?
is not very good.
Maysam is asking about your dog, Matt. He likes your dog.
She's not on the stream this time.
3-1.
Just start your board. You want to build your board, you got to start it to build it.
Six, 2.
Probably clear the midpoint. That's your hardest point to clear. And you're also creating builders you're slotting your bar point and creating some good stuff to move forward with. I mean, you can like make your deuce point, but then you're breaking your 8 point, which isn't really the idea.
6-2. No, it's cocked.
6 something.
6-5, I believe.
Pretty glaring. Okay, 6-5 is pretty bad. Hard to think of much worse. I guess you can go 13 to 2.
Or even play 2 on the board.
Yeah, 8-2, 6-1. I don't know, 10-4, 8-3. Like, it all looks kind of gross. Man. So yeah, if you do this, you're at least building your board. You are kind of breaking the 10 point, which you like to have to contain him, but I don't think whatever.
6-4.
Maybe make the 7 and make your deuce point. Oh, you can slot the 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Then you're just one roll away from a 5 prime. If he misses you, you have 6s and 1s to cover.
No, this is safe.
This is safe, but I actually liked Dirk's first idea. I mean, you're keeping the 11 point, so, you know, it is weird to break a point that you have. Because, you know, you like having the 11 point, you don't like breaking it, but you also like having the bar point and the 5 point, right? That would be just a 5 prime out of nowhere. Okay. Also, I mean, Ben's board is part of the reason why, you know, the blot on the ace point and all that stuff.
2-1 for Ben. Got a cover.
Yeah.
Now 8s, but 5-3 does not hit. 2-1.
4-3 can cover the ace. Okay. You like to cover the ace as soon as you have started it because you don't want that. You want to turn that liability into an asset.
4-2.
Pretty bad roll. 6 something.
6. Maybe a 1 or a 5.
And the glare is intense.
You know, we did in LA. We had diffusers on the overhead lights.
Uh-huh.
That helped a lot.
Okay. 6-1.
6-1.
That's
Not
pretty
good.
bad. I guess you come out. No. What else? 8-2, 8-2, 8-7. You want to keep your furthest back point. You don't want to break your anchor when you're onboarded. I mean, you want to contain the checkers on the 20 point and prevent, you know, Dirk from just racing off your 5 point. So keeping your point that's further back helps to contain him. Okay.
Ben playing standing up.
Towering over the board.
He's very tall.
It's a secret weapon.
Or 3.
Very good roll.
And
Doesn't hit, but he does come in and cover and make a new homeboard point. So
yeah, and it unstacks the 6 point.
yeah.
6-3.
6-3, very
Wow,
good as well. Can just play with no shots. Only leave a ball on his ace point. So this leaves just a 6-5. You're gaining something when it's easier for you to clean up this position when you get missed. And it's only 6-5.
6. Is that a double 6?
6-2, I guess.
6-1 for Ben.
Have to come out. I don't think you can just afford to. I mean, if you come in, first of all, you may crack if you don't roll a number that comes out, and secondly, he can also clear his 11 point with any roll. This one will clear at least.
5-4, come around.
Yep. Try to build your board. Put checkers as far back to make the 3 point as you can. You want to make the 3 point next.
4-2, great roll. Clears. So now Dirk's a big favorite.
Yeah, but almost certainly not going to be a gammon. But Dirk rates to win.
But he will get to the nice 2-way, 5-way score.
Is this double three?
Double
Dirk
three.
could lose a gammon, by the way. I've seen it.
With a double 5.
It starts with a 5-3.
Or double 5 works, right?
Yeah, double 5 also works, but 5-3 is usually how it starts.
5-2.
I think you come out. I mean,
Ben is taller than Dirk. Ben is like 6'7". Dirk is like maybe 6 feet.
I don't love killing checkers.
I know, that's the problem.
Yeah. And you're getting shots anyway if he rolls a number like a 6-3 or a 5-3. I mean, it's not as good for you to be on the bar. I don't know. Killing a checker isn't like crazy.
The amoeba
This gets
score.
double shots on the double 6 and double 5
How about
stuff.
this?
Ace is pretty much forced to come off, I believe. Looks good to me.
I don't think you can double hit here.
No, you can't double hit.
I
I
think you
mean,
might.
you can double hit if you know he's not going to roll 3.
5-1.
Okay.
Not long. Not register.
No, on the website.
No, she doesn't.
No.
Did he eat? Not yet.
4-3 comes around, makes the board.
When are you coming?
Just not going to waste any pimps. I think you can afford to waste some pimps to make them board. Dirk only has 2 off. Is that okay? 6-3.
Wait, is Sadie coming, my friend?
Next 3 is pretty awkward. I mean, he can play 3-2 and 4-3, but Ben's still sticking around for a last-ditch shot, but will not get one. So this is just going to be a single game. Theoretically possible to win, but not anymore, I think.
It's gonna do it in 3 minutes.
I don't have an account.
No, you don't. You don't have to.
No, you do. Sign up for free.
So Dirk now leading 2 away, 5 away, opens with 6-1. Ben would like to slot with a 2-1. You don't really love to split because the ace doesn't actually see daylight. When you're trailing at the score, you want to slot more than usual. Or 1 making the bar.
What was on the setup?
I'm sure you did it wrong.
And 5-2? Double 5. Okay, so he's making both points and just trying to win an undoubled gammon. And Ben fans with both, so Dirk has a plan. Dirk's plan is to win with the cube in the center and hopefully get a gammon and win 2 points.
Explain.
He's got to advance the back checkers with this to start seeing some of the outfield.
Here, explain.
I'm on this. Close the door.
I'll bring it on the
Oh, no, I want to hear it. I'm on the walk.
This is interesting. He's doing this to get double 4 to make the 5 point and also to have a deuce that he can play down to play 13-11, I guess. Like a 6-2 and a 5-2 and stuff like that. Could be a good play. I mean, it makes sense. He has more numbers to make a 5-point board this way. And if Ben enters on the 5 point, then Dirk has more hits also.
I stepped away for a moment. Looks like Dirk's going for undoubled gammon.
Yeah, he's trying for it. I think it makes sense to anchor up. 5, 6 entering and wait. 13-7. You're gonna get smashed inside. Yeah, you're gonna get smashed inside, but like you need to hit back or make an anchor somehow. You really want to make an anchor. So if you're Ben and you roll a 5-3, maybe you don't even hit. I don't know.
Go. Okay, go. You're done?
3-2 is great. Anchors and stops the bleeding. Dirk should probably just run off his anchor with this one. He's got him outboarded 4-1. He's way ahead in the race. Can no longer complete a closeout, so the only thing left you have to do is just run and hope that you can get the checkers home. 2-1 builds a 4 prime. Okay. Dirk needs to spring the last guy with a 6. He will.
6 and
not sure what the other number is, but yeah, 2 goes to a good spot.
Very good.
Three, 1. So Ben has a reasonable 3-point game. I mean, he liked it better when Dirk was still back in his board, but on the other hand, you know, Dirk has a long way to bring these checkers home because he's got 4 guys already on his ace and deuce and no spares on his 6 and a bunch of gaps, so it's going to be hard for him to get home without leaving a shot.
You think if he rolls a double 4 making the 5 point, he's getting close to a double?
No. He's too stripped. He doesn't have any spares.
He's got to clear the midpoint.
Yeah. If you had if you move those guys on the ace and deuce back to your 6-point or something, then
4-1, good. Four 1. 4-3. Okay, good builder.
Pretty good roll, yeah.
Now
you can even clear the midpoint with a 5. Well, I mean, he still has the gap on his 5 point, so he has to tread carefully even still. Not the greatest of rolls. You play with a blot on the midpoint? Like, make the 3 and the 2 point? Kind of hurts when he rolls an ace.
Yeah.
But you stop him from clearing the midpoint, and you build a 5-point board. This way, if he rolls any number, he's gonna leave 1 blot on the midpoint, right? Okay, now at least you have a 6-4 to hit him.
Now Dirk is thinking about it.
I don't think he's gonna double. Yeah, he rolls.
Double 2 is good, but
I think you stop on the 11 point. Right, you don't really want to get on the 9 point because you're gonna have to clear that point faster than you're actually blocking him. So this looks kind of weird. I think 6-4 with the last one. Because 4-2 is that stripped 4 point. I feel like could be a problem, but It's not really. I think it's the right idea. I mean, it's not crazy. It's just like you're running out of time really quickly, right?
Yeah.
This would be me. Dirk agrees. Double
Oh,
4. Looks like the race is not completely dead. I mean, I don't think you can bust up your board, so I guess you have to come out. Whether
So
you
you
can
can
race or not.
play 3 on the outside and 5 to 1. 7-3 twice, 8-4, 5-1.
Yeah, I don't think you can win that game very well. So like you
Yeah.
just come out and you have the holding point 4 away from his 11 point, and then I think you also have a reasonable chance of the race, right? Like he might have to bury his checkers and waste his ace point before he can clear his 11 point, and maybe you can win even if you're behind in the pip count. Looks like the right play to me. Dirk is still way ahead in the race, right? Up 14 and 18 and 14. Wait, no, 22, 24 pips. 24 pips. Hey, I spoke too soon. I guess it's a pass, right? I guess maybe it's just a pass no matter what you do.
So the dead cube take point for the trailer is higher. Like he's going to redouble.
23%.
He's going to redouble.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's crazy for Ben to take. I think it's probably a small pass, but I don't think it's like totally insane to take this one.
So what leaves a shot? 6-1.
6-1, I believe, is the only number right away. But if he rolls a number like, let's say, 6-2 or something, then he has to break his 8 point, and then there's going to be shots in the future. And it's also possible to win the race. It's not like the race is dead or anything. Wait. Is it? It's 16 pips, right? Not 24?
No, I think it's a 96. 40, 62, 78. It's 96. 18.
Yep. I think it's 16 pips.
Something like that.
Yeah. I think it's very close. I think it's like super close decision. I don't know. I think it's totally reasonable to take or pass.
Does pass. Going to the Crawford game.
Very good cue.
While they're doing that, looks like Mason is inviting you to Istanbul for the Istanbul tournament.
Oh, nice. Maybe someday.
Yeah, they're taking a break. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
Adam, you want me to do that for pasta?
I'm gonna check that one. XG believes that it was a small pass. Pretty close. 37 pass. So.
Okay. Deer got some water. Getting ready to restart. Crawford game. For those that are not familiar with it, there's a rule called the Crawford rule, named after John Crawford, and it states that in a match, when one player gets to within 1 point of winning the match, the doubling cube may not be used for one game. Should the trailer win the Crawford game, he may double it his first opportunity in the post-Crawford game. So 5-4, 4-2. That's a 5-2.
This score, gammons basically mean nothing. So racing games and priming games are very good. Blitz has become quite a bit worse than usual. Three one or double one, doesn't matter.
Good roll.
6-1 makes a prime on his side. It's like a pretty evenish position. Dirk holds the 11 point and is on roll and can come out with this one to the 18, duplicating the 6 that wants to run away and also wants to hit you. Doesn't want to hit with an ace nearly as badly as he wants to hit with a 6. And if you get missed, which happens a third of the time, then you have total freedom and you're just 15 against 1, right?
Thank you to Eddie Ballgame. He's enjoying the commentary. Double 4.
Yeah, that's a miss. I mean, it does gain in the race, but Dirk is quite happy that he got out of there.
My late friend Bob Glass used to say, "How's the misses?"
How's the misses?
When
Is this 3-1? It's got to be a 3-1. 4-1. Yeah.
2-1.
2-1, pretty good. Hits. I don't suppose it makes too much difference what you do.
6-1. Maybe out.
This is interesting. It could be out. It could just be 13-7.
Yeah.
I mean, if you come out, you're leaving a lot of shots. Just the 6s and 3s alone are like 28 numbers. You know, he doesn't really want to hit with a 2 or 1, but like he would. And he could make the bar point on your head. I think it's 13-7. You really want to make your bar point.
It works when you're missed. This is
yeah. This is safer in all regards, but I don't know. I feel like making the bar would have given you like a massive improvement, right? If you had just been missed. And here it's possible you could still improve, but it's a lot harder to do so. You wanna speed kills. You wanna race as fast as possible to build your position.
Double 4.
Can make the ace point.
Yeah. Point on head.
Yeah.
Good roll. 16 fanning numbers. Double 2. Not one of them.
That's pretty good. That's a 6 prime. That's the opposite of a fan.
I hear 6 primes are good.
Now you gotta go back to the priming plan.
Yeah.
This is part of the reason why blitzes are not a good idea at double match point, is because the prime is just wins a lot of games. And even if Dirk had made his bar point or something, then if Dirk does make his bar point, then he could still win even though he's behind a 6 prime.
Double 4 is problematic. He's standing up.
He's got to make his ace point.
They say the best way to counter a prime is with a counter prime.
Got to try to escape here.
Okay. Let's Dirk on the bar.
Yeah, can't let Dirk
4-1.
make his board.
Looking for a 5. That's a 4-3.
So
2 point or 3 point?
I think the 3 point. If you make the 2 point, it just seems like you don't have good distribution, and your next 6 could be awkward. You're only leaving a 2-5, which, you know, he's gonna hit you loose anyway with a 5. So like, you know, a 17 to 1 shot that gets a little bit worse versus having better distribution.
Didn't come in. 3-2. Wrong 5.
Yeah, but he can diversify totally, put the builders on 8 to 6 also. 2-6 would make the 7 point anyway, so he's got 6s, 4s, 3s, and 2s to build and the 5 to escape.
Double 4.
Double 4 is pretty bad. Any 6 from Dirk is going to leave him as a favorite.
He needs another one of those double 6s.
The 6 is very good, yeah. You leave the bar point slotted, I believe, because if you cover the bar point.
What about this? Hitting loose on the deuce.
The problem with this is if he rolls a 3, you also have a problem, right? And a deuce is very good too. So
5-3.
Yeah, this is hard to contain, right?
4-2.
That's a pretty good
The 9
improvement.
point.
Makes a 5 prime.
Yeah.
I think you just wanted to go for the prime there, but you know he can win the priming game this way too.
3-2 from the back. He wants
You
to
could
keep that
hit.
builder.
Is hitting crazy? Hitting's probably.
I don't think I would hit. I mean, you want to keep that builder on the 8 to make the 7.
Well, the thing is, if he rolls a 4, he's just like running. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you do want.
Except for 4-1 and 4-2.
Yeah, right. No,
Like
you're
that.
right.
Nines? No, 10.
Not good roll. He's gonna have to try to hit the lot 9 away. This is all you can do with it. There's no other constructive way to do it.
6-4
10 is
comes around.
gin, pretty much.
Now he's going to need some big rolls.
Yeah. He's gonna save his energy for the next game, I think.
Yep. Gigi appreciates the insights. Thank you.
Thanks, Gigi. You're welcome. Hope just try to do my best and hope I can say some things that people like.
So are you going to be in Texas, Matt?
Yeah, I will.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I like Texas a lot. Should be a very good tournament.
So Bill Riles told me they're going to have 5 simultaneous live streams.
Oh wow. Okay. It's like the Super Bowl. They're gonna have advertisements.
Yeah.
You should see the advertisements. 6-5 was right. Okay. Oh, hitting was a blunder. Oh, okay. My move was right. You tricked me. So Dirk starts with a 4-2. So what happens now? 5-1. Ben starts with a 4-2. So I would actually think about rolling, to be honest. But okay, he already doubled. This is gonna be a quick pass. I always want to try to find a spot where I can roll, but it's probably not right to roll. But I think Dirk's actually maybe supposed to slot with the 1. Anyway.
4-3.
4 probably down at the score?
The 2 down?
Yeah, I think normally you split, but at the score you can come down.
Here you don't have to double as the trailer.
Correct.
Because it's almost always a take.
Almost always.
You gain a lot of significance for the PR.
Right. Is this a 3? If it's a 3, you're going to double hit. Yeah. Even at the score, you want to build your 5-point and put 2 on the bar. Five is very good.
Wow.
You can hit on your 5-point and come down from your midpoint. I mean, you can also come out, but I don't know. I kind of hate giving up the 20-point anchor, but on the other hand, coming out does look. You got full control of the outfield. You only got one guy back. You're not really trying to win a blitzing game or a priming game. I don't know. Ace
Thank you
making
for
that.
Yeah, there are a lot of viewers that are enjoying the commentary. Thank you very much. One of the things you can do to show your appreciation and support is give a super thanks to the USBGF. That'll help them. It'll help us make the stream even better.
Sorry, what's a super thanks?
Basically, it's a small donation you can give on YouTube by clicking the $ icon at the lower right of the chat.
Cool.
Now double 2 for Ben.
Usually you want to, I mean, making the 11 does hem in the checkers on the 5-point anchor, but you're giving up your midpoint to do it. So I would think, you're really inclined to make your 4-point, which is, the next strongest point in your board.
3-1.
Can hit on the midpoint and just play with one block.
What do you play, 8-5 or?
Yeah, I think 8-5. Leave fewer shots. Give him a bad 6 from the bar. That's his best 6.
That's a good 6.
Yeah.
Double 1.
Yep, builds that. And you can also make the point in the outfield. Maybe you block his 5-1, something like that. He can't actually play it.
4-1.
4-1 he can, just enough.
6-1.
Okay. I think you want to keep him squeezed on 6s, so you like keeping your midpoint. I think.
There's a 6-2.
That's pretty good.
You can hit.
You can, and you should quickly. Please hit. This is a great roll. Okay, he does it. Good move.
5 minutes.
No,
Maybe 5-10 minutes.
no, it's 15.
Okay. Just right.
5 something. He hits another checker. Oh, and he makes the outfield point. So Dirk's got 5 back now. It's not ideal like Gammon save to play with 5 back, but he does it. It's still only a 1-point board, so he's not really in that much Gammon jeopardy.
He's doubling anyway.
Yeah, that's fair considering it's post Crawford.
Michael Valentino. Okay.
Can clean up the outfield, or you can just make the 16. Making the 16 doesn't seem totally crazy. Cleaning up the outfield also doesn't seem totally crazy. This kind of makes some sense to just play with no blots. Dirk escapes 1 checker. Makes sense. Keeps control of Ben's 4-point. This is a 5. 2? Is it
5-2 maybe? That's what I thought.
5-2? You can make the 5-3. Okay.
5-1.
5-1 can make a point in his board. You wanna not have the blot lingering on your deuce point, I think. Yeah, you can come out also, but I don't know. I kind of like cleaning up the blot and turning it into a point.
But then you're all stripped. And
Yeah, but so is Ben, and Ben has to roll first, and you have a 4-point board to his 1-point board, so that seems like a good situation that you want.
this is what Falafel used to call islands, all the stripped outfield points, right?
Right. But usually it's whoever rolls first is gonna have to be the first to blink, This is the variation where you would like to have the board instead of the blot.
Yeah. But he at least has a stronger board, Dirk does.
Yeah. But the more points you have, the more stronger.
More better.
more better.
5-4. There's 4.
Okay, 4 is good. 5. I mean, you can come out actually. Even a gammon save, I would strongly think about coming out.
Are you gonna hit loose?
What else? There's no other 5.
Exactly. 6-1. Wow.
This is not a good 6.
Double
4?
Everything out?
Man, so like normally in a 0-0 you would switch to the ace, I think, but like there's no need for a gammon. So like I don't know that that doesn't look right. I think it's everything out.
Or maybe to the 1 to the 16 and make the 9, or make come to the 5, or
I think you just bring everything out.
Everything out.
Try to win the race. Yeah. You're in good shape in the race. You have the better board. You keep the prime, and you don't need a gammon, and you want to take control of the outfield. The game is going to be played in the outfield, and you don't want to have too many guys backing his board.
Michael said he couldn't hear me. I had put myself on mute for a moment because I was talking to my son. That's what happens.
This game is not a blitz. You don't need to win a gammon. So overextending your position in order to complete a closeout is not really the idea. Just play safe and don't get hit. Use 2 and then just 24 to 16, I think. Okay, this is at least reasonable as well.
Reasonable. 6-3 is awkward.
Yeah.
Oh no, he can bring the 6 out there.
Yeah. Pretty good roll. 6-3 will have to hit. I mean, you still have him outboarded 4-1, so. And 3 probably, I don't know.
That one. Getting ready to come out. Kind of
I think it
duplicates
makes
your own
sense.
sixes.
He only has a 1-point board. If you get
2-1?
gammoned, you get gammoned. 2 6 2-2 2-2. Well, that makes the last one easy.
Yeah.
It's the only legal one left.
The gammon value here is close to money.
A little bit higher than money.
A little bit higher?
It's a gammon go, right?
But it's 3 away. It's different than 4.
No, it's 3 away on 2 cube. It's 1.0. If he loses the game, if he wins the game, he's at 50%. If he wins the gammon, he wins the match. So it's just pure gammon go. You're thinking of Crawford 4 away or post Crawford 5 away or something like that. This is like straight gammon go. Ace 3. Is this gonna be a double hit? I mean, what else? Just play to the 15. Yeah, I think you double hit.
Critical roll here. 2-1 comes in with both, but doesn't hit.
Yeah, Ben has a lot of awkwardness to clean up.
2-1.
You can hit and cover. You can make the deuce point. You can... Man. The hit and cover... This leaves a ton of returns, right?
Lots of lots.
6s, 5s, 1s, 7s, 9s. I kind of think making the deuce point, but it's not obvious.
Oh, gracias. Oh, gracias.
Is that an E6? Yeah, that's gonna hit back. Okay.
Did you get your food item?
5, and I think just safety the blots here. I mean, hitting is best for the gammon, but you have a long way to go for a gammon. I don't know. Hitting's not crazy.
Stepped away for a moment.
He has a deuce to play here. You can make the 9 point or hit. My first, I don't really know. Maybe it's hitting. You don't care if you get gammoned.
Or 2 dances. Double 4.
Full screen.
Wow. 2.
That's probably
Shift like that, or you get another one?
Looks pretty strong.
Yep.
There's a 4th blot out there also.
Thank you for spreading the checkers.
Yeah.
That's a direct cover. Playing to the 15 would have given double 5s to make the board. 4-2 can't come in.
Yep, you get a 5-4 to close. Double 5 can't hit you because he has 4 men up.
Right. Double 4. Wrong double. At least it was a double.
5-3. At least it was a double.
You have to be an optimist, right? You haven't heard that one before.
6-1. Okay, probably just, I don't know.
The 8.
8 and do you really need it though? Like, you don't really need to close the 5. You're not trying to win a gammon or a backgammon.
I mean, you can take and pass.
You would hate for him to roll double 5s. Like, it seems like you're gonna win this game even if he makes the 5 point. I don't know.
3-2 wrong 5.
This is gin.
Unless he gets stuck somehow.
Unless something crazy
Got a
happens.
double 4. It's a 6-4. Four, 2. 4-3. You just want to avoid awkward doubles.
Yep.
Double 1.
Being 7 away and 11 away is typically pretty good because doubles don't include 7s and 11s.
Maybe gin, but it's never over till it's over in this game. It's a double 5. Free clear?
You can consider pre-clearing. So if you go 1, 2, and then that, and then this.
Yeah.
This looks like the right move. You don't really love putting guys on your ace point, but you certainly want to start pre-clearing. This is also not terrible, but it is kind of stripped.
So that's 1 so far.
He's moved to
this is
0
the-
now. Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at clearing
It's
that.
always a good idea to put it back to the original position, I think.
Double 5. Yeah, the checkers are hard on the eyes. On the other board, it was better.
Yeah.
2-1.
Usually, if you ever leave a shot here, it's on the 3-point. Yeah, that's when it's all. The shot is always on the 3-point. So we're
Okay.
gonna see.
Chances.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to hit a shot on the deuce point.
Oh, double 4.
Yeah, that's the game.
2, 3, 4. So that's Jin. Congratulations to Dirk Sheeman.
Congrats to Dirk. He's in the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals of the undefeated bracket.
Uh-huh.
And it's a single elimination, so quarterfinals.
Let's
So,
see if we can
very good.
find who else is live with him.
I have it here. Let me refresh it to see if there are any updates. I've got to get going soon.
Blake Sorum is playing the winner of Doran Claxton and Paul Periatko. Johannes Lieberman just lost. Julian Schulman is playing Dirk.
Vlad Edelman is playing Marty Storr. And
Edelman playing Marty Storr. That'll be a good match. And Steve Sachs playing Josh Finley.
Very good. Well, I've got to get going, but thank you very much to Matt and everyone on the stream.
Thanks, guys.
I'll see you soon.
All right. Take care. I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye.